News. Good to be here.
Great.
I'm trying to find this one video. Because I want to play it so bad. I don't know what's going on. This is a 26. All right. This is. It's like.
I beg to live, Liberia. My people are your type. Top FM 105.3, we on the air. Leader, shout, Sheku Koroma.
Oh, there you go. Good. There you go. Alex. Alex. Alex.
Yeah, Mr. Ra.
Ed, I want to play a video, so can you load that music? I want to play a video. Ed, I want to play a video, so can you load that music? I want to play a video.
Yeah, share with me.
Oh. Why is it not showing? Come on. All right, hold on. It's playing. Come on. Why is it not showing? Right, hold on. Should be sharing. Why is it not sharing? Should be sharing. There. Right. There. Right.
I hope the video is uploading.
Man, that's
The video uploading. If the video is uploading, you have to take your time. So
universal. Ellie, you can see my screen? Ellie, you can see my screen?
Yes,
Are you
I
watching
see
the
you.
video? Are you watching the video?
No, no. Maybe you have to place that video on the screen. Only you I'm seeing on the video. Only you on the camera. So yeah.
That's what you said? That's what you said?
The video is not showing.
I don't know why to shit. I don't know why to shit. Not entirely.
All right, if you're watching the video, it's not seeing anything on the screen. The veteran, how you doing? All right, so folks, that's it. Wheresoever you're joining us from or wheresoever you are watching us from, we'd like to say good evening here on Top 105.3. It's about time that we bring you the program that Back to D4 here. Yeah, so let's say welcome here to the program that Back to D4. Just keep posted, don't you go away. We are here set up to bring you this program. For those of you first time joining us, we'd like to say welcome. The only thing we need from you right now is keep sharing this live and don't you go away. Keep sharing this live and don't you go away. Yeah, just keep posted and don't you go away. Just share the live for us so that other people can be able to follow here this evening.
We go talk am so. From 9 o'clock till 12 midnight, we sitting here, we ready to fight. No palava, no fear inside. Truth must talk, we not go hide. Come, Mr. Kotubo, bring that sense. Ready veterans, with your nonsense. I'm a bright up and clear. Anthony, WK, she make this thing clear. Audience speech, from woman, yeah. If you wrong, she go say, Leader G, how this side, for me counting, be the light. Give people, you're ready.
All right, Alex. All right. I see Mr. Fred already. I see the Fred veteran already in the studio. The Fred veteran already in the studio. I try to play this one, but I don't know why it's not sharing. Pissing me off. I'm gonna let it be. Fred the Veteran Smith, how you doing, sir?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How's your end?
A beautiful weather today. I'm all in short pants.
No way. Please don't show us.
No, I know you when I see it, but it's a beautiful weather, man. I love I love hot weather, so I miss California, man. That weather that days are on the beach, man.
Are you outdoor?
No, I'm indoor.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're gonna meet the camera today too?
No, just for time being until you get ready.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Well, you
So
waiting for our
the guests will be joining us in the next 10, 15 minutes. You say
okay.
he's yeah, you see he'll be getting into a location real soon.
I sent a video about where it's trending in either in East London with our foreign nationality. If we could play that video while we're waiting for our guests.
I mean, I'm trying to play my own video here. So let me play my own video for you.
But
My own video don't want to play. It's messing with me. I don't like that. It's crazy.
the one that play has the advantage.
Okay, let me try mine one more time and see what happens. I don't know why it's not doing shit. Display. Oh, let's do this.
Sweetie, I said this you don't want cake too.
It shouldn't be sharing this one. I want to share something else. Okay, let's stop this shit.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, but I need to stop that. This is not a one-on-one shit. So let me go back.
Although you're sharing yourself
Yeah, let me go back. 1 second here.
on your old video.
I'll share the video. I don't care if it's not right, it will play. It will play too. Why are you doing this? This is not what I want to share, man. Yo, you hearing the music? You hearing the music? Everything will play today. Everything will play today. Y'all bear with me, I beg you. You gotta play today. You gotta play today. It will play today. What the? Okay, I'm tired. Fred, let's try it. Wait, send a video. The video don't want to play, so. Bro, where's the video?
In the chat room.
Oh, so I got to download it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so in the next 5, 10 minutes, if we'll be starting, hopefully the guests will be here. And so I gotta Okay, so I bet that video from South Africa, isn't it?
video from South Africa, isn't it?
Fred.
Here is London, Africa.
Aimed at Nigerian nationals turned chaotic environment. Demonstrators were expressing anger over the recent coronation of an Igbo traditional leader by members of the local Nigerian community. The situation escalated quickly, with protesters setting vehicles and shops on by foreign nationals on fire. Dozens of cars were vandalized and several foreign-owned businesses were looted during the unrest. Organizers of the march maintained that the frustration expressed by the South African protesters is justified.
We're fighting against foreign nationals in our country because we need to feel like we're South Africans again. Yeah. Because for the longest time, they've used our laws against us. They've used the humanity card against us.
There's nowhere in our constitution that makes provision for an Nigerian from the Igbo tribe to come and become coronated as a king of the Eastern Cape.
Violence has broken out between local residents and foreign nationals in East London, in South Africa's Eastern Cape province. A protest organized by the anti-foreigner group March and March, aimed at Nigerian nationals, turned chaotic and violent. Demonstrators were expressing anger over the recent coronation of an Igbo traditional leader by members of the local Nigerian community. The situation escalated quickly, with protesters setting vehicles and shops owned by foreign nationals on fire. Dozens of cars were vandalized and several foreign-owned businesses were looted during the unrest. Organizers of the march maintained that the frustration expressed by the South African protesters is justified.
We're fighting against foreign nationals in our country because we need to feel like we're South Africans again. Yeah. Because for the longest time, they've used our laws against us. They've used the humanity card against us.
There's nowhere in our constitution that makes provision for a Nigerian from...
Violence has broken out.
Alex, you can put us down. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's get this ball rolling, guys. Mr. Hodge will be with us pretty soon. He's at a show name. So once again, let's do our carry on our tradition. Alex, how is weather today? How is weather going on? How's the weather there with you? You're muted, sir.
So Zwedri is okay. The city is good. Everything is cool. Normal activities ongoing.
Okay.
The only thing is the son of the soil who came back to have a show, SRO. His show did not hold yesterday because of the heavy downpour of rain. And you know, at the Abbott where I spoke page, there no stadium way, so the show canceled. Yeah. But other people who already pay, other people who already pay their money, I saw live from him that they should still hold on with their ticket. They're going to have a show at the City House. They coming Wednesday.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because that City Hall is huge, man. That City can take over 1,000 people. With good security, they should be able to use it. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Wulu. Thank you so much. Veteran Smith, how you doing, sir? I know you're talking about a very good, nice weather out there. You feel like you're in California?
Yeah. It started yesterday on Palm Sunday. If you look behind me, you will see the palm on my shirt. And you know, this week is the holiest week of the Christian faith. Yesterday was Jesus entering into Jerusalem, and where the people Hosanna, Hosanna, you know, when the Savior entered, carrying people from the temple. where they were abusing the secret place, which is the temple, and then there were others who wanted to be healed by our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Then Thursday is important. Is when Christ had his supper with his disciple, and you know what happened? One of his disciples deceiving Judas. So that's why Friday is Good Friday. And then Sunday is the biggest day for the Christian faith, the resurrection of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, where he ascended from the grave. And then Monday is Easter Monday. In Liberia, it used to be there. The children have fun the last day before they go back to school. So that's some of the, if you're a religious person, this is what will be unfolding. Started yesterday and will continue until Sunday.
Okay. Well, how did you spend your day? Your
I went to church.
Yet? This coming weekend, you laying also?
No, I went Sunday to church with my green shirt, and they gave
When was
me
Easter Sunday? This going Sunday or this coming Sunday?
this coming Sunday. Yesterday was Palm Sunday.
Palm Sunday. Okay.
Where you wear palm, you wear green clothes.
Veteran, you hiding behind the camera. What's going on?
I had it. Oh, you see me now?
Yeah.
You want
to see you correct? No, seeing you now. That's good.
Oh, okay. Well, Ellie like to see the veteran or what? Are you positioning me for someone or what? Are you promoting the veteran? Whatever way, I appreciate it. Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, veteran. We'll come back to you, Mr. George Noble. How you doing today, sir?
Well, I'm doing good.
How's the city of Bird Love?
Oh, it's the city is fine. It was a beautiful sunny day today, and now home from work. Ate my beautiful, delicious cassava leaf rice. And
What you told my cassava leaf from me?
You couldn't count also. In fact, my wife cooked it today.
What happened with the palm butter?
I read palm butter. We're done with that 2 weeks ago. I read a report from Forest Trends Rapid Assessment 2026, and it is very long. It is 111 pages. But they are saying that from 2011 to the end of 2025, Liberia total export, iron ore, diamond, gold is approximately 7.8 billion. That is according to the importer report. But then according to Liberia report, the actual report in Liberia is 5.1 billion. So the discrepancy is 2.7 billion, approximately 43%. So no, we are not benefiting from our mineral because of corruption, because like the diamond, gold, they sell it cheap, locally, I mean, so I think we have to do something. I saw the a brief report on front page Africa, and I started searching for the actual report. It's a lengthy report, but we are not doing a good job in managing our minerals. So that's why we remain poor. Thank you.
Already. And I also came across that report myself. I referenced it this morning on the show. But yes, we can talk about it. Since you brought it up, let me put it up on the screen. Someone's still waiting for Mr. Hosh to come. We can talk about it because it speaks to everything that is affecting Liberia. 2.7 billion is no small money. It's no chicken change anywhere on the face of this earth. Not in America, not in any Western country, not in China, not in Russia. That's some serious money we're talking about. And that's the kind of money that is slipping through the cracks. Now, whether it is due to our own negligence or lack of weak system and controls, or is it, just due to pure evil? People just stealing the money left and right. We need to talk about that. Alex, I put that into the chat room. Can you put that up on the screen, please, so that we can read it?
Are you talking about the whole report or the article?
No, just the article, not the whole report. No.
Oh, okay.
The whole report take us up to the night hours. No, just the article. The article summarizes for us already.
There's a breakdown here.
Okay.
Gold. The Liberia reported 2.7 billion. And the importers, they reported 4.8 billion. Iron ore, Liberia reported 2.3.
So, Mr. Nubo, while you're reading that, let's try to clarify some of the terms.
Okay.
Importers are the countries in which the minerals are taken to.
Right.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, great.
And iron ore, I thought iron ore was going to be more than gold. 2.3 billion. That's why Liberia reported. The importer reported 2.8 billion. Diamond, Liberia reported 0.1 billion. And the importers reported 0.2 billion. So the discrepancy, the cold water or gold soup equal to 2.7 billion.
Oh, so we call it that won't fit under the
Kato.
Oh, I wonder if we could fit under the Kato definition. Okay. So we can also call that Kato. I think people understand what a Kato is.
Yeah.
So I want was there no you want to talk to us about it, the article? Because I wanted us
no, let Alex put it on.
Alex put it up, and then we read it, and then we go into the discussion.
Yep.
Yeah. But that anyway.
If the article does not have ads in it.
No, what will happen once you put it up, I can read it from my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to be up on the screen so the people know what we're talking about, Yeah. But this is supposed to really catch the attention of everybody. Unfortunately, this is something, and this is the disappointing part about it. The country It's not able to meet its infrastructure needs. It's not able to meet its service and product needs, of its people. And yet you have this kind of money. So if you put this in context, Mr. Nubo, under the WIA administration, they were trying to do the mineral swap deal with China to be able to build all of our roads and bridges. And you know the total amount of that deal, what the total amount of that deal was?
No.
$3 billion. So this discrepancy in this report will give you the context of what we're talking about.
Well,
the money that we are talking about here is something that could bring you up to a middle income country, that could build all your roads. Okay, so
well,
Mr. Husband is saying the link now. Okay, 1 second.
Well, I feel that like the iron ore companies, they dominated from 2011 to 2016, and the gap was smaller. And then 2017 to 2020, gold started dominating, and the discrepancy widened. So no, those are gold became the dominant export. So I don't know how many Chinese companies we had in the country. From say 2017 to 2025. I don't know. No, I heard a Chinese in Bapuru doing mining. What is this company mining in Cape Mount?
B Mountain.
Mountain. Is it gold?
Yep.
Okay. And a big chunk there.
Yeah, that will account for at least 60 to 70% of what we're talking about here.
A B Mountain.
Yeah, but is there anything else in the article you flagged there, Mr. Nubo?
Yeah. Who actually monitor these investors, and how do they determine how much being shipped out of the country and the cost and what they put down on the book? Who monitored who? That's my question.
I heard that the mountain, the Liberians that there are supposed to be monitoring, they take them to Turkey on vacation. And helicopter go to Cape Mount and take the mineral to Freetown, and they ship the mineral from Freetown or to Turkey. So no, I don't know how our people there can account for it.
Yeah, so I think there's an organization called the Liberia Extractive, in the
Leate.
Yeah, so Leate. So we got Mr. Hutch in the studio now, so let's bring him on.
Okay.
These guys want to see my face. Sure.
Yeah, we want to see your face. That's true.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. So while Mr. Henry Hutch is getting his camera set up, this is the article we're talking about. Today's edition in the Front Page Africa, and it reads: you see, the latest report shows Liberia losing billions in mining revenue as forests degrade, communities shortchanged. Okay, so this is the article we're talking about. All right, so well, Mr. Hirsch is going to come back, so let's do that. So yeah, so this is the article, and if you could just go down a little bit for us, Mr. Bulu, while I just do a quick reading of this article. Just hold it right there, Mr. Bulu. Hold it right there. All right, there you go. All right, so it reads, a new assessment has uncovered major financial leakages, environmental damage, and governance failures in Liberia's mining sector, raising fresh concerns about the country's ability to meet its development and climate goals. The report titled, A Rapid Assessment of Liberia's Mining Sector, with it focus on the local impacts on forests and people, quote, was commissioned by Forest Trends and conducted by Liberian and international experts using data from institutions including the Liberia Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative, LEATI. Billions unaccounted for. Okay. According to the findings, mining companies pay more than 844 million Liberian dollars to the government of Liberia between 07.
No, million to the Liberian government.
Right.
Not Liberian dollars.
The US dollar, 844 million US dollar to the government of Liberia between 07 and 2023. Right. However, the report highlights a massive discrepancy when compared to international trade data. Importing countries reported receiving 7.8 billion United States dollars worth of Liberian mineral exports, primarily gold, iron ore, representing a staggering US 2.7 billion, 43% more than Liberian officially recorded. The report warns that gap points to possible smuggling, underreporting, and tax evasion practices such as fraudulent transfer pricings, compounded by weak oversight and lack of transparent reporting. Liberia is rich in mineral resources with iron ore and gold as its leading mineral exports. However, revenue generated from the sector has historically failed to trickle down to the broader population. Communities missing out. The assessment also reveals that communities affected by mining operations are being deprived of their entitled benefits. Under mineral development agreements, large-scale mining companies were expected to pay over 173 million US dollars to host communities by 2023. But at most, only 119 million was reportedly paid, with an additional 12 million US dollar provided in kind. Even more concerning, the report indicates the communities have not fully received these funds, as payments were reportedly redirected through county authorities instead of dedicated community development funds. An audit by the General Auditing Commission further uncovered, quote, gross violations, end quote, and weak oversight by the Ministry of Internal Affairs in managing these payments. Mr. Nubo, that was my concern this morning. What is the Ministry of Internal Affairs doing, overseeing these payments? I don't agree with that. I think that's assignment.
I think that's the same problem we have in Maryland.
Okay.
They have affected.
Let me do it, Mr. Nubo. Let me come back with it. We'll analyze it real quick. The Ministry of Internal Affairs now local government has not responded to report up to time of publication. Additionally, companies holding exploration licenses are required to allocate at least 2%
of their budgets to local development projects such as schools and clinics for each year. The report notes there is no clear evidence this requirement is being enforced. In many affected communities, basic services remain inadequate. Schools and clinics lack essential materials, including textbooks, salaries for volunteer teachers, and critical medical supplies and equipment. Environmental crisis deepenings. Beyond financial losses, the report points to a troubling picture of environmental degradation. Mr. Numa, this is your area. It cites the increasing deforestation linked to mining, poor handling of hazardous chemicals, and widespread water pollution. Monitoring and enforcement remain weak despite efforts by the Environmental Protection Agency. In 2025, the EPA identified widespread environmental violation nationwide. More recently, reports of a reported chemical spills by B Mountain Mining Corporation have intensified concern about regulatory concerns. The study also found out that mining licenses now overlap more than 2 million hectares of forest, including protected areas, logging concessions, community forest. The situation is further compounded by unregulated, artisanal, and illegal mining activities, which remain largely undocumented. Liberia holds about 40% of the remaining Upper Guinea forest in West Africa. However, experts warn that the country's deforestation rate is rising and significant forest loss is likely if urgent measures are not taken. Rising tension, threat to stability. The report warns of growing tension between mining communities and local communities, driven by land disputes, environmental damage, and unmet obligation. If left unchecked, these conflicts could escalate into violence, legal battles, and broader instability. It also cautioned the ongoing mining expansion in undermining Liberia's conservation strategy, particularly its commitment to project 30% of its land by 2030 and reduce deforestation under the International Climate Agreement, call for urgent reforms. While acknowledging the sector potential to drive economic growth, the report stresses that urgent reforms are needed to ensure Liberia benefits from its natural resources. Key recommendation: the report calls for strengthening transparency, reconciliation, trade, and revenue data, closing gaps in tax collection and revenue reporting, enforcing legal obligation to host communities, increasing funding for environmental monitoring and enforcement, developing the national land plan, a use plan to balance mining, conservation, and community interests. Liberia mining sector has the potential to drive growth. The report concludes, but only if governance keep pace with extraction, unquote. The report noted, with millions of dollars at stake, the environmental risk mounting, the foundings add pressure on the government to act decisively to protect both its economy and its natural heritage. Mr. Nubo?
That is a great report.
Yeah. You can bring this out. Thank you.
When I saw it, I downloaded the whole thing. And the report itself, and here, no, I don't, and here in the US, when you violate the environmental laws, we go and inspect your organization, and we write what we call notice of violation, and we quote the environmental laws. But we don't have environmental laws. Because at one point they said, Lone Star will carry on noise pollution. And I don't think we have any law against noise. But here, it is here. So the lawmakers need to help in the process too. The executive need to help in the process. And the how to call them, EPA. They will come and find you, and you pay them the money, and they forget about that. So the pollutions go on. In previous Sorokan district, you can be in Old Sorokan and smell the pollution, the odor from the oil palm factory. That's how bad it is. A lot of fish died at B Mountain. Nothing came out of it. People were bribed and they forgot about it. So these are the things that are going on. I think the government or Joe Walker has to put his foot down, and maybe the speaker, President Pro Tem, but they are not bothered by these things here. They are not bothered by these things. They want vehicle every 3 years. That's why on their mind. We have a problem with Guinea. They are on recess. So these are not serious people. I see why at one point Brodsky wanted for them to work part-time.
Okay.
I rest my case.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Nubo. Mr. Hutch, welcome. Well, we'll start the show in the next 5 minutes. I just want to go around with the panelists so we can conclude on this article that we're just reading. And I want to compliment you too. I know you have an opinion about our article, so don't sleep on me on this one.
Mr. A big crackhead from my end. I don't know why. Why? Perhaps it's my network, but you guys are not too clear from my end. It's probably my network. Anyway,
we can hear you very clearly.
We can hear you. Maybe we are not clear to you, but we can hear you. You are clear.
Yeah, no problem. I will just Malaysia. No problem. Let's go ahead. It's good that you can hear me very clear.
Next 5 minutes we'll come to you. But Mr. Smith, where is your the veteran Smith? Give us a quick overview of the article, please.
It's a good thing to take a overlook on your mineral resources, how it's being managed, how it's being mismanaged, and how the country could benefit from the mineral resources and help with the developmental projects, like what our guest coming on tonight will tell us about LEC. So when you misuse these mineral resources, then it affects the developmental projects like electricity to the people and other valuable initiatives that the government want to undertake. Where they get the funding from? They get it from the mineral resources. One of the areas that struck me, the forest. And this where the government, there was another article or the same article they talk about the climate change, the impact of climate change on, and we're cutting our trees. And Councillor Gonglo went to some part of our forest and pointed out some of the trees that have been cut for export. Some of them don't get for export, they get rotting. And who lost? The country lost because we keep all these logs and it stay there. We don't have buyer or we don't export it. And to replant the trees, we don't replant it. And with the climate change that happening, it has an environmental effect because these trees could help save our climatic condition that we are facing. But when we cut our trees down because of money, or we allow the investor to cut it down because of money, who suffer? The people suffer in this area because there is no protection by Mother Nature. These trees help and protect us. So that one area that I'm more concerned about besides the mineral resources and not giving our fair value for the mineral resources, but I'm also concerned how we killing our own environment, cutting our trees down, and we could get money if we do it wisely by keeping these trees, by building more trees. So that's the other focus I would like to talk about in the future.
Okay. Thank you so much, Veteran Smith. Madam Claudia, welcome to the show. If you were here while I read the article, can you give us a quick overview before we go to our guests?
Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me? Just
Yes,
Yes.
want to
we can
check
hear you.
one more. Okay, great. So this is something as like pre-existing. It has been going on in Liberia for years, even before Ebola time, where you have all these international companies coming here to invest, and sometimes the contracts that they go in agreement with the government in, they don't get everything that they expected. For example, Sam Darby was expected to be given 17 acres of land. When they got there, it was only 11 acres. So they had to start like literally cutlassing while people were asleep, encroaching gradually until they got somewhere around 13 acres. And it put a lot of strain on the town. And the same town people that are around these mining companies are the ones that are supposed to be the first beneficiaries of these companies. Whenever something goes wrong with the employees, that is the time people start to scrutinize and want to investigate these companies when they should have been doing it a long time ago. There's no monitoring because of the syndicate crime that goes, beyond underneath. Everybody wants to be part of business. So when these companies come here to like literally, you know, do their industrial stuff, you'll find out that you have people in the ministries that try to also organize a group where they can launder and get money out of these companies. And that keeps information from getting out to the government that this company is not functioning. And it took the death of these miners recently before now everybody is starting to understand. There's organizations here that are not even functioning. They depend on journalists, information. They'll sit down with us, take your reports, your articles, you sit down and they come up with a bogus report. And it's okay. International people say, yeah, that's good. Here's some pictures, that's good. And you have real organizations that are, pure to the heart. They put in their tenders and they're denied because the syndicate organization of people that are making these companies to run so naturally, though they are so out of the way. Like, for example, Club Beer has been there for ages. It's one of the most supplying brews in Liberia. And it's
Okay.
causing a lot of damage to people's health. We have all these factories that need to be looked into. Talk about pollution and so forth. So I think this is a good start. People are going to start opening their eyes because we need to know that there's a lot of corruption
Yeah.
when it comes to that.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Claudia. Thank you. I will now go to Mr. Hutch. Mr. Hutch, can you unmute your
Hmm.
camera and your volume or your speaker? Thank you. Mr. Hutch, before we get into the reason why you're here, I got to ask you this question because you are from a heavily area where multinationals are operating. And this report is telling us that we are losing $2.7 billion, either through tax evasion or underreporting or smuggling. It got to be one of them. Do you have anything to share on this article before we move into why you're here?
So basically, that by now be very knowledgeable when it comes to the mining sector of Liberia because normally I don't really pay attention to what really doesn't concern me. But I think Liberia is rich in different minerals, and probably the problem is with the oversight of perhaps the government arm that is responsible to really look at the mining sector. Because from my own observation, all in the villages or in the towns, or in the beaches, you see people mining different minerals, even apart from gold, different minerals. Even right in Maryland, yeah, in fact, for you to even find cockshot workers to work with you nowadays is difficult because all the guys they are running to the mining site. But I think the government is a bit weak in over in the oversight responsibility of these mining sectors because the people who are mining they are planted and perhaps the government arm that is responsible to look at them they don't have adequate personnel or maybe adequate mobility or maybe adequate laws to really guard them in monitoring these people and in making them to pay their taxes or even in organizing them into entities to do the appropriate mining. That's what I
Okay.
can say for now regarding the mining sector.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mr. Hodge. I couldn't disagree with you. In fact, this is what the report is saying. The artisanal, miner, the people you refer to, the small miners, they are causing the environmental problems, and there's nothing coming. Nobody's looking at that. And the report is saying government need to pay attention to that because it's messing up our waterways, it's messing up our forests, they're cutting down our trees. In 1990, a quick one before we begin the program. In 1999, I went to my hometown. It took me 4 hours to walk from the border to my hometown. Now you can stand to the border and see my hometown. That's how messed up it is. They cut all the trees down. They mine the place all the way. I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that's how bad things are, right? You can stand at the border and see my hometown. And my hometown is not a small distance, far from the border. And so we encourage the government to do more. But Mr. Hutch, that joined me to why you are here. Mr. Hutch, to the listeners, is one of the LIB Energy great managers. He manages some of the counties in the southeastern part of Liberia. I mean, he will tell you his area of responsibility. But Mr. Hutch is here today because he wants to bring our listeners up to speed. And tell us, Mr. Wulu, can you please mute? Mr. Wulu, can you please mute? All right, maybe Mr. Wulu from here. So, Mr. Wulu, can you please mute? Oh, that'll bring him down. Okay, good. So, and then Mr. Hertz will go into other areas of the service and product that he provides and areas that have been, on people's mind. The lawmakers, his organization, the symbiotic relationship that's going on with them and how that is been affecting their business model and how customers are dealing with that. And if there's anything he wants to share with the greater organization that is LEC and how their, LSGS connection is going on and how it's affecting the greater Liberia, the entire electricity grid of the country. So, Mr. Hutch, welcome to our platform, I Beg to Differ, on 105.3 FM. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, on the radio in Zwedru City, Zulu Whiskey. Mr. Nuba don't know that, so I got to repeat that. And on our website, www.topfm.com. We are streaming live on all these platforms. So it is our honor again to welcome you here, Mr. Hush. This is not, I know you've been here before. This is not your first time. But as tradition dictates, we will do what we usually do here. So let me go to Veteran Smith so that he can introduce himself to our guests. And as we move on to Mr. Nubo and then Madam Claudia. And we'll come back to you, Mr. Hutch. And halfway in the show, we'll go to the radio to our listeners so that they can ask their questions or make comment. And then we'll come back, you respond to them, and then we'll come back and continue with the show. That's a rundown I want to give you. Mr. Fred, the Veteran Smith, please introduce yourself to our guests.
Yes. Yeah, Freddie Veteran Smith, been in the business for quite a while, media, tried to give back to our people, and hope your presence tonight will help educate our people on the electricity challenges.
Thank you, Veteran Smith. Mr. Nubo? Mr. George H. Nubo.
I got my mouse.
Okay.
Okay. Welcome, Mr. Hutch. You are not a stranger on this show.
Yep.
And
Sorry,
you are not a stranger to some of us here. So welcome back. And we hope our listeners, including us, will learn a whole lot from you tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. George H. Nubo. Let's go to Madam Claudia Emotions Smith.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome, Mr. Hutch. I'm Emotions, also known as Claudie. I'm a Liberian female journalist, and there's pretty much anything about Liberia that I can talk about, that I can cover. So I'm happy to have you on the show. It's a pleasure.
Thank you, Madam Claudia. Let's go to our producer,
Thank you.
Mr. Alex D. Wulu. Mr. Wulu? Mr. Wulu? Mr. Wulu?
Okay, Archie, did you mute him?
No. Let me try to see if I can unmute it.
Nah,
Let me try to see if I can unmute it. He muted himself again.
Alex, unmute yourself. Mute
You getting me now? Yeah, because of the internet. It's very slow here.
yourself.
I hope you guys are getting me.
Yeah, we are.
So my name is Alexander Dolo, Sipo Chapter 105.3, and also producer of the show. So I'd like to say welcome on the show. Maybe he did not recognize me, but we have seen each other before when he came here in Zweju at LC office. I was there and I also covered that program. So welcome on the show.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wulu. Now, Mr. Hutch, we're going to come to you, and you're going to introduce yourself to our listener and then begin the conversation. Do you
So
want me to
thank
ask
you so much. Thank you so much for having me on your show. By way of introduction, my name is Henry G. Hodge. I'm the manager for Leap Energy for both Maryland and River G counties. And by profession, I'm an electrical engineer. I have a first degree in electrical engineering. And I have a family. And I live basically in Harper, though spend some time in River G as well. So, being the manager of Live Energy, we are trying our best as a service provider to provide reliable services to the citizens of both Maryland and River G. But for tonight's show, I will basically speak for Maryland and River G, because I have another colleague in Grand GEDEH who might be very, very knowledgeable when it comes to the activities of Grand GEDEH. So probably you might ask me some questions about Grand GEDEH that I might not be able to answer, especially those ones that have to do with politician contribution to Leap Energy. I might not be in full control of them because I don't know the arrangement, I don't know the negotiation, I don't know the contribution that has been made. So I'm very, very sorry if I'm unable to answer any other question that come from the Grand GEDEH and Tabitha Gray.
Okay. That's clear. That's clear. That's clearly understood, Mr. Hutch. Um, so let me begin the question with you. You said you cover Maryland and River G, and even though my geographical knowledge of that place still, I know it still remain the same. You know that is a crossover Sino. What's that? Why Sino is not in your area of coverage?
Sino?
Yeah,
Sino and Grand Crew.
Sino and Grand Crew. Thank you.
Well, the utility power have not extended to Sino. Right now, as we speak, the Liberia Rural Renewable Energy, they are doing some construction work. They are building a solar farm and also constructing a mini dam. And then in Grand Crew in Barclayville, they'll also build a solar farm and put a generator there. So upon the completions of those areas, there will be some privatization to see if Live Energy can build for that place and take it. But for now, we have not extended to Sino because there is no mini grid there. We don't have utility power there. We are hoping that in subsequent time, upon the completion of the constructions that are ongoing, we might hopefully take those grids as well.
Okay. Um, so in the area that you control, Maryland and River G, talk to us about the type of service that you provide and what are some of the progress you have made so far in terms of expansion, and what are some of the challenges you're facing in terms of stability and cost to you and your customer.
So for now, we are trying our best to provide a reliable services for the people of Maryland and River G. Or as you might be aware, we have the power from Cote d'Ivoire. So we don't have complete control over outages. And first, before I go to the extension that you talk about, or maybe upgrading, I would like to talk about the challenges because the challenges are our foremost thing right now. We don't have our own grid. We don't have our own source of power. So we're taking the power from Cote d'Ivoire. And from Maryland, the entering point of the power to go to the substation is almost 400 kilometers. It's very, very long. The substation is located in San Pedro. From San Pedro to Count all the way to Plutoboro is a very long distance. So in between, once there's a problem and the grid is cut off, it means that the entire Maryland and River G will cut off as well. And we ourselves, if we have our own problem, we will also be off. So our major challenge is having our own source. Once we have our own source, we have exclusive control over it. When we gave power outage, we have our own control. When there's a problem, we attach time frame to it to see how best we can swiftly solve that problem. But the Ivorians are doing well as well, though we don't have the source. But whenever they are about to create outage, they let us know. And once there's a problem, they also let us know. It's just that some of those problems extend to a longer period of time, some 24 hours, some 12 hours, some 8 hours, because of the magnitude of the problems that had occurred. So it creates a serious problem for us, and we are hoping that in the long run, the government of Liberia may think of it, well, maybe we can have our own source of power. It could be wind, it could be a power plant, it could be hydro, it could be solar, whatsoever means that we can have our own source to alleviate the outages, giving out very, very constant and stable power. It will be good in that way. Now, coming to our own, excuse me, our own activities, Live Energies, when we signed a contract with the Liberian government through LEC, we have our own plans. We have our own ways of doing things. The first thing was to install meters and upgrade the entire system because we inherited a system that was very, very bad from LEC. When I say bad, I mean in terms of the infrastructure. The infrastructure was very, very weak. You see broken poles, you see wire passing in the trees, you see cables on pieces of cascaded network, pole laying, people going the bush cutting poles. So our first priority was to install meters, and in the process of installing those meters, we begin to upgrade the system gradually. As we upgrade this community, we install meters. As we upgrade this community, we install meters until the entire bar infrastructures on the low voltage side, we can finish with it between 2023 and 2027 beginning part. Once those bar infrastructure are done with, then we can take to extension, opening new communities where the power having reached to serve the unserved communities, to serve them and see if they are viable to be potential customers, and see, then we can extend the medium volt lines, extend the LV lines, install meters, and then they can be customers. Gradually, we do that until we cover all our operational places. Then we can extend the medium volt lines.
Ellis, can you mute, please? Ellis, can you mute, please? All right. So this one is very. This is my. I want to ask a question. I'll go to the panelists to ask you. This one is on the minds of probably everybody across the country. Explain to us in your area of responsibility, what's the relation, the collaboration between your company and the lawmakers, and how is that affecting your business, and how are the customers responding to that?
Well, in my area of operation, the lawmakers and us, we have the very cordial working relationship, though at some point or at some times, they are not happy with us, to be honest, because it is their oversight responsibility to make sure that things, especially people who sign contract with the government, things are done the right way. But on an average, we have a very cordial relationship. The only place that we at times differ has to do with this constant power outages, especially in the River G belt. River G often experience constant power outages. Sometimes they go for more than 2 days, sometimes days without electricity, especially during the rainy season. And this is all due to the materials that were used to construct the network from Maryland, specifically from Plebo to Fixtown, especially the transmission lines materials that were used. The porcelain insulators, the lightning directors, the cutoff fuses, all those materials that were made out of porcelains, they are not very good for our environment. So whenever it's raining, they cause what we call flash over. And once the flash over occurred, it will send signal to Aricos, and the entire system will dump, sometimes as far as San Pedro. The guys have to restart the system. And when we look at that, because of the threat that they gave us, sometimes we have to cut off River G until the weather is good, and then before we can put that on. So at other occasions, the lawmakers from both Maryland, River G, and Grand GEDEH, they summon us regarding that River G issue, and we explain to them that this is not LEAP energy problem. This is LEC problem. Technically, we have explained to LEC by the time we took over that these materials they were not very compatible with the environment here. So at the end, the defect liability period that was given to them did not even expire, and all those materials started collapsing. So we show some evidence, we show some photos to the lawmakers, and the lawmakers compelled LEC that LEC should dispatch a team to come and test the lines to see whether our claims were good. So LEC sent a team, the team came, tested the lines, and exactly as we're saying, they themselves realized that the materials are all failed. So who to buy the materials between Leap Energy and LEC? That have been a sticky issue. And as the grade is for Leap Energy, as the grades for LEC, LEC agreed when we convinced them through the contract that it is their responsibility. They finally agreed that they will purchase those materials. In fact, they sent few pieces of the insulators, especially the pink insulators, that we change. So it make the power a little bit stable now for our G. At least they are no longer protesting, because at some point of time they protested and even blocked the main road leading to Maryland that no car could pass. But nowadays it's better than what it was before. So we hoping and also look up to LEC to provide
He froze. Can you go out and come in?
We'll have to drop him so he comes back.
so that our people can enjoy reliable.
Okay.
There you
Go ahead.
go. Yeah.
And stable electricity.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Hush. That was good. Veteran Smith, are you with us? All right. So let's get two questions to Mr. Hush, please.
My first question will be on the line of the arrangement with the Ivorian government and your company in terms of cost, in terms of how that partnership works, or is with your company or is with the Liberian government. If so, can you state that? What kind of partnership? And the reason I'm asking, there was sometimes the Ivorian government was saying that Liberian government were owing them a lot of money in terms of the electricity that they get from ARCHIE. So I want you to take me through that partnership and whether you think such a partnership works well, or you think Liberia need to find another way that your company could be instrumental in bringing electricity to the rural area instead of depending on ARCHIE. What are the advantages and disadvantages? That's my first question.
Thank you. The contract that we signed with LEC, the contract that Leap Energy signed with LEC, when it comes to dealing with CRE, that is the Ivorian Electricity Company, it varies. Technically, Leap Energy can approve CRE. Maybe there's a breakdown. Maybe we have breakdown on our network. We can directly call CRE to ask them that why is it that we don't have electricity on our grid, and they are charged with the responsibility to explain to us all technical problems. Even if they are giving outages, they need to tell us. But when it comes to when it comes, don't really have. Oh God, who's this man? Are you hearing him?
Yes, we are.
Okay. When it comes to other financing and administrative things, we deal directly with LEC because LEC signed the contract, the power purchasing agreement, the PPA. LEC signed it, the Liberian government signed it through LEC. So we pay all our bills to LEC, and LEC in turn pay the Ivorian government. What they normally do, the CIE guys will go and read our meter. For example, to the entering point, red to Pluto, red at my entering point yet in Harper district. This
I'm told the weather in the southeast is terrible.
I think we should have started with one question each.
Are you getting me now?
Yeah, we're hearing you now. We'll manage. We'll
Okay,
manage.
so between the first and the fifth of each month, the CIE guys will come and read the Liberian meter at all entering points. And then they will take that bill and either send it through, maybe through the embassy or send it directly to LEC. And LEC will in turn pay them. So we pay to LEC and then already pay to CRA. Now, talking about whether it's good for us to always take power from Ivory Coast, for me, technically, I'll say no. Even if we take power from Ivory Coast, we need to have our own source. We need to have our own thing. And that one thing that my colleague and myself pushed quite recently when we attended the Millennium Challenge Compact, the MCC workshop that they have, because as you might be aware, MCC have given Liberia 500 million for Compact 2. So they are trying to ask stakeholders who are working in the energy sectors as to where this money should be spent. And for us from the southeast, in fact from all those who getting power from Cote d'Ivoire, we need our own source. Taking power from other places is not bad, but having one source is bad. Because once that source is down, it means that people at the hospital will die. People maybe in schools who rely on electricity, people who doing other businesses who rely on electricity will not be able to do their businesses. People at the hospital who rely on electricity will have to die. So having multiple sources in this 21st century is very, very important that we as Liberians really, really need to look at. And that one thing we suggested to the MCC people, and we hope that they could take that advice to see if they could maybe set up different so it could be solar, like I said, it could be wind, it could be hydro, whatsoever that the money can reach, or whatsoever that is accessible in these regions that will really, really last. Liberia really need to look into that instead of always depending on other countries to import electricity.
Yes, my last question. Looking at the partnership with LEC of past government and present government, I want you to tell us how you look at the working relationship between your company and the new management of LEC compared with past government in terms of bringing electricity effectively to the people in the rural area.
Well, the relationship have been very cordial. LEC has supervisor. In fact, we usually have quarterly meetings, and their supervision with us is very, very cordial. They they always admonish us to stick to the contract, to do what is right. So the relationship that we have with LEC right now is cordial, and in the past as well, it was cordial. Though when Lip Energy came into existence, it did not take more than 6 months, and the past government change finished, and another government came into power. So we don't really Lip Energy did not really work with the past government for a longer period of time. We were doing the transitional period because these grades of Maryland, River G, Grand GEDEH, they were first operated by LEC. So when Lip Energy took over during the transitional period, where they were transitioning from LEC to Lip Energy, then the WIA-led government too were turning over power to the Bwaka-led government.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Nubo?
Yes. I want to give small explanation before I ask my first question, because I was in Liberia when this project started. At the time, Global Brown was, it started when Chetoman Neve was there. And when Global Brown was superintendent, I questioned him. I said, no, every village in Hapo district has electricity, but the high tension wire pass over Pelebo, which is in Plivo Sorokan district, and pass over Barracan, which is in Plivo Sorokan district, pass over Silicon, which is in Plivo Sorokan district, and thanks to Senator Bani, who provided that for Silicon. And Blavo Brown told me it was phase 1. I wonder when the phase 2 will come. My main question is, all the wires in, say, Harper District and, say, all the way to Plibo, they didn't want to electrify Plibo, but they were ashamed because Plibo is the largest city in Maryland County. So they were forced to do it. The transmission line, everything was done. So did Lip Energy pay for these assets they were getting from how do you call it, LEC? That question number 1.
Okay. So regarding the construction of the first network, I think the problem was lack of monitoring the people who constructed the network, number 1, and also supervising them to really tell them where the electricity should go. The guys at that time, I was not working with LEC. I was not really working with Lip Energies as well. But I used to go around them, sometimes talk to them, and from my own observation, the reason why these towns were like that because the authority at that time, in my own opinion, did not pressurize them that we want to see Perebo electrify, we want to see Silicon electrify, we want to see Barracan electrify. Probably they never knew. Probably the authority never knew that those places should have electricity. Or probably the authority never had the power to speak to those guys who are doing the construction. But in my own view, if they have told them that we want to see Perebo electrify, we want to see Silicon electrify, we want to see Barracan, in as much that the transmission line is passing over the time and the project is ongoing, to electrify that town is very, very simple. But if the voice from the local authority by then, it was very, very poor. And because of that, it gave us a serious, serious challenge right now. I have seen the way project is ongoing and authority come together to raise issue. Like for example, the road construction from Plivo to Fishtown. That road was never to reach to Kanwieken. But the citizens came together and said, no, we want a road to reach to Kanwieken because Kanwieken is the commercial city for River G. And the government saw it necessary. They paved that 17-kilometer road. Today, that road paved. So if the county authority by then can come up with a very strong voice and tell LEC that these towns who need the electricity, I believe LEC was going to see reason and tell World Bank, because that project by then was World Bank project. And they were going to carry that. There are a lot of materials that left over that myself saw that the guys carry back. But I found nobody to talk. Okay. Probably, yeah, we're ignorant. So it all due to probably because people never knew what to say or what to do. And nobody was monitoring those guys, either from the government side or from the county authority side. They were just doing their own thing. Just doing their own thing. Nobody supervising them, nobody looking at them. Whatever they want to, they do it.
Okay, part 2 of the question, or part B of the question was, what is the nature of the agreement you signed with LEC? Because they had the poles there, they had the wires there, and maybe they had street light there also. And you people are in Harper District, you enjoyed that electricity, free electricity for over 10 years. So what is the nature of your contract with LEC? LEC have the black, they have the wire, they have the poles. Or you pat on your back?
Or what?
Either you pat on LEC back and LEC pat on your back.
No. So well, the contract we sign with LEC, there are certain things that we need to do. First, we must maintain the grid. We must maintain the electrical system. LEC gave us the electrical system, it was functioning when they gave it to us. We must maintain a function until LEC say we want it, give our grid back to us. It must be functioning, we give it to LEC. It shouldn't break down. Now the first thing, we should maintain the grid. Okay. The second thing is we should upgrade the system. We should upgrade it. Like I said earlier, you get a bad network, you get cascaded network, you see wire passing in the trees, you see pass wire, you see 2.5 millimeter, even 7 and service drive line. Why 16 millimeters should be 7 or service drive, but other people can use 2.5. Lip energy need to upgrade our entire system, change all the routing poles, change all the undersized cables, change all the wires that are passing in the tree, playing either cement pole, steel pole, or wooden pole. Okay. We need to upgrade the system. That's the second thing. Okay. We need to also manage the system very well. We need to manage it so that other people don't come and intrude in the system, so that the system don't spoil. So we need to manage it good, so that when LEC comes, they say we want our system, we give it back to them while it's in good condition. Then the last thing we need to do extension. Labor Energy need to do extension. All the places that are viable to profit Live Energy. Don't forget Live Energy is that business they're doing as well. So we then carry quarry to maybe places, excuse me, to maybe like Wetchoking. To carry quarry to Wetchoking, you must spend technical view, maybe you must spend close to 300,000. If you carry quarry to Wetchoking, then maybe in 20 years, you can even get out 300,000 from the people in Wetchoking because nobody there to vend. What if you get there? We do that analysis to see whether we will carry power there, Live Energy will benefit as well, especially if Live Energy using their own money. If government bring money, that one a different thing. If donors bring money, that one a different thing. Donors will tell Live Energy or the government will tell Live Energy, carry the current to Wetchoking. That is not Live Energy money. Live Energy will definitely do it. But where we get profit is where we invest our money. So in our expansion plan, we are doing assessments to all these places to see how many people in these places. If we carry the power there, how much we spend?
Mr.
If we spend the X amount, how much will we generate from these people?
I want to cut you off, but
No,
when I ask you a question, just give me brief answer because we have other panelists here.
Well, the first thing that Live Energy is to do that extension. Extension.
Okay. Now we have my last question.
No. You already get your last, Mr. Nubo.
No, that was part 2 of the first question. Live Energy. He's talking about what you can. What you can is further is closer to the power line as compared to Fishtown Beach. They took electricity there. Fishtown will enjoy electricity for over 10 years. And Live Energy has been there for how long? And what kind of improvement they have made? Live Energy did not pay a penny to LEC. And what kind of, according to you, because you refuse to answer, what kind of plan they doing? And we have waterfall, as I told you, in Clabo area near Sorokan. We have waterfall in River G. What is the plan that you are submitting to the Millennium Challenge or group for mini hydro?
So like I told you, we made our contribution at the MCC workshop that it is very, very necessary to have a power generation point in the southeast. You could get one hydro in the entire southeast. And having waterfall, just as you mentioned, if you see a waterfall alone being there, it doesn't mean that place is fixable for hydro. You have to put hydro somewhere, especially something that you spend maybe about 10 million or 15 million.
Yes.
You have to do feasibility study. You have to do thorough feasibility study for 5 years because you need to know the condition of that water to see whether in a year the water will get dry, next year the water will not get dry. You need thorough feasibility study and collect good data. Once you have that data and you notice that waterfall is feasible for the construction of hydro, then the mechanical engineers can get to work and start their construction. So we have proposed that, and in line with the government to send people to come and assess all the areas in the southeast to see which river is feasible for the construction of hydro, or if you want to build a solar farm, which area is more conducive of being a solar farm. So that contribution was made. As for the investment, Live Energy have been doing a lot of investment. We upgrading the system. Like I told you, we inherited a very poor system, infrastructure system. So we upgrading it. We planting pools, changing cables, and upgrading the networks. Upon the upgrading, when we install meters to all our existing customers, then we can find means to start our extension plan. The extension hopefully will start to happen next year. We're hoping that by the middle part of next year, we can start our extension. That is Live Energy Plan.
Okay. All right. So Madam Claudia is going to come back. Here is my next question to you. Mr. Nuba asks a very important question for any business as yours. You told us that one of your challenges is that you get your electricity from Cote d'Ivoire, and that is challenging for you. I couldn't disagree with that because it means you are not in control of the services that you provide. You are at the mercy of the hydro in San Petro, as you have explained to us. Let me ask you of the type of services you provide. Are you providing services to commercial customers or just to households?
We're providing services to both commercial, residential, and hopefully we also go large customer in due time. But for now, both commercial and residential customers.
Okay. Oh, so you're not dealing with the multinational. You're not dealing with them.
No. We don't get factories and other people on the grid for now.
Okay. Give us the size of your grid. How many customers do you have on your grid?
For my area, approximately I have 8,000 customers for both Maryland and River G.
So which one is the largest? Is it your area of operation or the Tapeta Zwedru corridor? Which corridor is the largest?
I only speak about my area, Maryland and River G. The Maryland and River G grid has approximately 8,000 customers.
Okay. All right. So I asked you earlier about the relationship between your organization, your business, and that of the lawmaker. And you told us that it's smooth. They're even concerned about your service reliability and something you're going to meeting with them. I want you to take us behind the scene because we hear more people, especially, I know you can't speak to the Grand GEDEH situation, but I know it's also happening in Maryland as well. In fact, you were just telling us that Senator Bonnie provided some material to you. When the lawmakers provide the material, Mr. Hodge, how does that work? How do you guys do it? I'm trying to wrap my head around it. The question says it's kind of difficult for me. So the lawmaker brings the material. So in this case, the transformer, they provide the wiring. And maybe they pay you for installation. And then afterwards, what becomes the relationship between that service to the customers? Do you charge the customers for being on that transformer and using that wires or the wiring are provided by the senator or the representative? Do you guys go back and charge for that service that has been provided by that equipment?
So, by right, lawmakers should not be providing transformers. Honestly speaking, lawmakers should not be providing transformers, cables, and other things. It is the responsibility of the service provider, like Live Energy. However, if a lawmaker deems it necessary that he or she wants to help their people because Live Energy or whatsoever service provider, they are not ready yet, they are not prepared to provide transformers and other accessories, that will supply electricity to their constituent, then that lawmaker should follow the established channel that any other person will follow. The law says that the regulation that is established by the Liberia Electricity Regulatory Commission, it describes something called customer contribution to development. So, if a lawmaker wants to make a contribution to development, then that lawmaker should follow the procedures. And what are those procedures? First, the lawmaker notify the service provider that, look, Lip Energy, I want to provide transformer for my people in town X. And Lip Energy will have to consent, they will have to agree that honorable lawmaker, fine, this is good. You can provide transformer. But first, we need to go and do the assessment for that place. So Lip Energy will go and do the assessment, all the required materials that are needed to supply electricity to that place, from poles to cables to transformers to all necessary materials, and present it to the lawmakers. If the lawmaker buy the idea, he will go and procure all those things. If he's not able to procure them, he will get the money to Lip Energy. Say, look, say you say to supply electricity to the people here that X amount, get the money here, just give my people electricity. Lip Energy will go and do that construction. Normally, they should pay for the labor. They should pay to the labor, no money. That's what the regulation says. The regulation that has been established by the Liberia Electricity Regulatory Commission. That lawmaker or whosoever citizen should pay Lip Energy for labor cost. And Lip Energy will go and do the work, supply power. Once Lip Energy supply power, Lip Energy will also meter all those in the places. Though it will be known that X amount, X lawmaker bought this transformer, bought all the accessory, the public will know. But equally so, the citizens in those areas will also take the responsibility now to pay their bills, because the transformer, the wire, the pole that the lawmaker bought, it can't produce current. They only play part. Like for example, transformer only changes the voltage from one level to another level. If you're using 33,000 volts, that's what it is in Grand GEDEH, it only changes from 33,000 volts to 220 volts. That's all transformer does. So the power that we're getting from whatsoever you're getting it, whether from Cote d'Ivoire, whatsoever you're getting that power need to be paid for. So the citizens of that area will have to pay their bills. That which of course we able Lip Energy also in return to reabate those bills to LEC. But that is not being done with most of our lawmakers. Most of our lawmakers.
Okay. Mr. Arch.
Let get to Miss Claudia.
Yeah. That's what I wanna. Mr. Arch, I really want you to do chat because Madam Claudia is here and Mr. Wulutu is here. I wanted to come in and chime into the question. So, I'll cut you off. So I want you in and out, but let me get chop quick, please.
Okay, but that is not being done with most of our lawmakers. Most of our lawmakers want to go and buy a transformer alone. They leave the rest with Lip Energy, or leave the rest with JEP, or leave the rest with Energy City in Bapulu. They only buy the transformer. They don't buy cables. They don't buy poles. They don't buy lightning arresters. They don't buy quarter fuse. They don't buy anything. Transformer is just 20% of what they require to supply electricity. It's just 20%.
Okay. Let me hold you right there and bring Madam Claudia in. She been in and out and waiting for a very long time. Madam Claudia, You're going to have at least 3 questions because you've been in and out, and I know that the connection is terrible to you. So,
Oh wow.
obviously, yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
I didn't really get a question.
Maybe
Thank
bonus
you very
one to
much.
make it 4.
Okay. All right. So can you get me, Mr. Hodge? Can you hear me?
Yes, I think you come in a little bit good now.
Okay, great. Let me see. Okay. All right. So I want to know from you your design to strengthen LEC, engage with LEC, and to pretty much steer LEC. So my question to you is this: as it relates
I'm
to
finding difficulty to hear you. All right, yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe Archie, Miss
No,
Claudia, ask
let
the
her talk
question,
again. Claudia,
and then Archie echo it.
let her talk. Claudia, say something again. See, maybe he can hear you. Say something again.
all right, let me restart my phone.
Okay. All right. Mr. Hodge, why Madam Claudia restarting her phone? I want to go to Alex. Alex, you got any question?
Let me
I
change
don't
my
think so, but
location.
because where I want to have question, I already touched the area because most often the lawmaker will go and purchase those wire, and at the end, they can still kind of give them meter. So I wanted to know whether there would be, at least because the lawmaker is the ones who purchase for their citizen, if there will be an agreement like maybe a citizen can benefit within 2 or 3 months before the LRB energy can come and give
No,
meter.
no, no. The law, the regulation did not state it. Once you make contribution to development, you measure you immediately.
Alex, Alex,
You have to start paying immediately that power comes on because the energy that you're using, some things or somebody have to account for it. So once you put it on fly, one will say use the power for 3 months, the lawmaker will not come back to pay for that power for the 3 months.
but
So while the
Mr. Hart,
lawmaker is basing your stomach, you need to or
pay a
basing your
penny.
back, you need to base your stomach. You need to pay for the bills as well.
You got the
Alex, you got one more question to go.
the cable this and that no, as freebie. So let energy did not pay a penny. So
Okay, let Alex ask. Let Alex ask the second question.
Alex, go ahead.
You're muted, Alex. Alex, I'm muted. Who can hear you?
Yeah, so my next question is sometimes, okay, it's the responsibility of the lead energy to bring current to all of the community. And now lead energy do not have maybe the money, or they are in the full readiness to carry current to other places and the people need current. And maybe the county have to go in a development fund and take out money and you bring it a meter. So what would, apart from this, what would be the benefit of the citizen?
You enjoy the services. Electricity is a service. It's a benefit. Services are not free or what it was. You have to pay for services. You don't have power. You need to plug in the darknet or go charge your phone. Now you get current, so you have to pay for the services. Services are not free. So the fact that you enjoying the services,
This
they love
energy
you.
got a services free from LEC. They didn't pay a penny to get the cable, the poles, and what have you, the property from LEC. They didn't pay a penny. So why would he come here and act like a bishop preaching to us? Thank you.
No, we don't. I agree that we met the infrastructure in place. The infrastructure was in place before Live Energy took over. I agree 100%. But don't forget, you have electrons. You have electron flowing through these cables. You have current passing through these cables. And every single current that is being passed through the current, Africa is checking it. Africa is checking it. So even right now, as I speak to you, Live Energy is still losing because everybody not get meter here. There are a lot of people who Live Energy have that meter, but Live Energy paying for the bill still. Whenever CIE submit their bill to LEC, LEC submit a bill to Live Energy, and sometimes, in fact, it can't even reach the amount that Live Energy is generating. But for the fact that Live Energy is willing to do business, they have to pay for that money because it's not LEC business where they have not meter all their customers. Apart from that, there are a lot of losses. Lot of losses on the line.
Okay. Let's bring Madam Claudia in. She's back, Mr. Hodge. Let's bring her in, please.
Before we go, my last question.
Thank you.
Okay, Alex. So fix that. You get 3 questions. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Alex.
man. The last question. Lead Energy, citizen pay tax to Lead Energy if you give them mentor. And then yet and still, we are still seeing out from articles that you guys are not paying for electricity, so because of that, it reduced the power to Liberia. What are you guys doing so that it was clear? The Senate was aware. Even Senator Yah were aware of that. Citizens were aware that. Okay,
Mr. Hodge, let you finish the question.
I gotta get the bank question. The matter I have to see, I don't want you wasting energy. I don't want you wasting energy. Every time you funny, Live Energy is not paying money to CIE, to Ivory Coast. That a mistake people often make. We in CIE don't have money agreement. We pay our bills to LEC. The evidence is there. I mean, you journalist, you Alex, you journalist. You can approach LEC to say, give me any invoice evidence that Live Energy ever paid. I mean, the Freedom of Information Act gave you that right to request LEC to dig behind to see what that Live Energy is actually paying. We pay our monthly bills to LEC, regardless of even now reaching the bill because of losses and other things. But for the fact that we want to do business, we pay. So you can dig behind to see if Live Energy is actually paying their bills to LEC. That which, of course, it will be confirmed 100%. I can tell you for free that we've been paying our bills since 2023. Live Energy been paying their bills. So we pay to LEC. LEC pay to Cote d'Ivoire.
Okay, so we got to establish why I say the people pay the bills to you. You pay a bill to LEC, but yet the service is not stable as it should be. Madam Claudia, come in, please.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, it's much better now for your end.
Perfect. So I'm so happy that you agreed the situation as it relates to you people at Late Energy are losing, you're not gaining. And that tells me a lot because it means that you're also losing equipment. You're running out of meters, you're running out of poles. And we were not getting reports about trees being cut down until let's just say until you guys came along. So are you cutting trees?
Come here again?
Where are you getting your poles from?
Be able to create shortaging. Poles are very like where I live. At least you tell us we don't have poles. Yes, light poles. You know, the poles that the wires are connected on to run to each individual house. So I'm wondering, are you getting these poles? Are you cutting them out of the bush when you run out of them? How do you get your poles?
Oh no, we are not cutting poles from the bush. We are using 3 different types of poles, regardless of their sizes and length. But we are using 3 different types of poles. We use the concrete poles, and most often we get, in fact, not most often, we get the concrete poles from Cote d'Ivoire. In subsequent time, we build our own factory where we'll be producing those concrete poles right in Liberia, either in River G or in Grand GEDEH. We also use steel poles. We're using the steel poles. We're getting the steel poles from Monrovia. Right now, as I speak to you, if you go in the compound of the Zwedu office, you see some of those T-posts there. And you come to Harper in the compound of Live Energy, you see some of those T-posts there. And we're also using wooden pole, cooked wooden poles. The wooden poles, we are buying them from Monrovia. They usually import them from Turkey. And we have our supplier there. The entity name is Omega, and they usually supply us with wooden pole. So that those three type of poles Live Energy is using. But our thinking, looking at our environment, we see that the concrete poles are more durable and they are easy to manufacture, and they will create jobs for other local people. So we, the managers on ground, both Maryland and Maryland and Grand GEDEH, sorry, we are advocating to our senior management that we should go the concrete pool. The concrete pool should be produced in Liberia, and we should use the concrete pool, especially even looking at my area being a coastal belt. The concrete pool will be more durable, because if we bring a steel pool here, they will get corroded over the period of time. But the concrete pool will last long, and they will be very, very good for the environment.
All right, thank you. And again, as it relates to the pools, you talked about people have rights to contribute to development, especially if it's to help your agency or whatever. So we have a situation where we're running out of pools, because to get a pole ran to your house, if no one else in the community has electricity, you would have to supply maybe 4 to 5 poles from the main junction to your house. You're making an order $150 per pole. I want to know, does that revenue go to you? Is that legal? Is that part of what you guys do? Are you allowed to sell poles, or do I have to buy a pole? Is it provided free if I have electricity? How does that work?
So, a vice versa. The question you asked, I want to approach it because it's a very sensitive question. The first thing is, we are allowed to sell electrical materials, or it could be transformers, it could be poles. Once you're a service provider, you can sell them. In fact, in the connection that you're paying, the 110 that people paying for meters, in that 110, you get different components. That 110 is not for meter alone, but a lot of people don't know. Now, coming to your question, if you decide to buy poles to carry electricity in your community, the first thing you do, the first thing the law says you must do, approach the service provider that I want to buy poles, I want to carry this line to my house. The service provider must agree. When the service provider agrees, you string your line, you go there, you buy your poles, you buy your cables. The service provider, once that you buy those things, the law says they not get a right to put any other person there without your consent. It's by law. That is a privilege. That is the privilege that you will enjoy. You alone, that line will exclusively serve you alone, except when you agree that the service provider must put people there. The law says if the service provider go against that, in as much that you get established agreement, written one, and the service provider breach that regulation, they go and put somebody on that line without your consent, they must pay all your money that you spend. That is the regulation. That is what the regulation says. But it doesn't mean that you not pay bill, you pay your bill.
Thank you. Yes, it's very clear, and I like that, because it goes into another question in that question. When it comes to the meters, is each house mandatorily, they have a mandatory to have 1 meter per house, or can a household order like 5 meters? Maybe they have generator room. Maybe they have other, little quarters in there. 1 acre of land, so they want 5 meters. Is that legal?
Yes, having cluster meter, we call that cluster meter, is legal, especially where you have different family heads living in a house. If that one family head, then it means they need 1 meter. But where you have different family heads in the house, beneath that house, you have clustered meter mounted to it. You get different meters. Each family head there will have their own meter. Because if you give everybody meter, confusion will come. Maybe the other family here will get AC. The other family here will get fan. They say, oh, you get air conditioner, so you use my current. At the end, that meter probably they might not use it. They might not even use the electricity because of that confusion. So it's advisable that each family head have their own meter, though they are living in one house.
So in other words, each individual bedroom or structure house, for example, I have an acre of land on one inside of the compound, but I want 5 meters to have my porch lit, make sure my upstairs building is lit, have my garage lit. Is that, I want to know, is that legal? Can I have it?
No.
And if I
No.
have that, what violations do I violate if I have that? And how can someone report it?
You really, you didn't. If you do that, you didn't violate any regulation. But it's not advisable because those meters will just be on the wall and you'll not really be recharging. And at the end of the day, the service provider will be losing money because you won't get 1 meter for your garage, you won't get 1 meter maybe for your warehouse, you won't get 1 meter for your bedroom. The meters will just be on the wall and the service provider won't be making money. They will lose. Even the money they put in the meter, maybe it will take you more than 4-5 years before you complete that the payment of that one thing. And then the service provider will not be getting money. Their finances will be running down. So it's not advisable. It's not advisable for you to put meter somewhere when you are not using when you're not using it regularly. You only install meter somewhere that you install regularly. That you
Mr.
bend
Hodge,
rather.
let hold you there. Let go to the lines, and then when we come back, we're going to continue the conversation to the end of the show. All right? I think we're going to
And I still have one question.
Yes, good. So, Mr. Wulu, take it away, please, to the lines.
Okay, well, and of course, that's it this evening here, folks. Those of you been listening, you can now put a call through on 0776 105 105 881 143504 0776 105 105 881 143504. And let's hear it from the phone line tonight here on top 105.2, and we'll be live on the program at Beg to D4. If you're also watching us live, the numbers on the screen, our WhatsApp number, the orange number is our WhatsApp number. So just use the caller and you're going to be part of it. But I can help you read out the number 776 105 105 is our WhatsApp number, 881 143504. And you'll also be live from the studio line here tonight, 0881 143504. 0776 105 105. We'll go on the line and pick up this person. Hello. Hello. One minute, please. Yeah, go ahead.
Am I live?
Yeah, you are live. Go ahead.
So, good evening.
Good evening, Chief Harden.
Thank you. Good evening to our professors and good evening to the guests. Thank you. To the guests, this is retired Captain Emmanuel Esdo, otherwise known as Gede Cartoon. You don't put compare to do of the writing. We'll listen to you. So, firstly, we want to urge you, like you started as saying, you want almost all of your conversation or deliberation to be within your domain, area of control.
Mm-hmm.
Because we in Grand GEDEH know what we are experiencing now. Here is my question. Maryland that you control. Take, for example, I live in native GBO in Maryland, going to see ARCHIE Kavala plantation. And I mean electricity. How do you supply me with electricity? I live in the deeper part of native GBO. How do you run the cable wire there with it by means of passing it through plum trees, palm trees, or buying 2x4 planks just in order to reach to my house and supply me? Or you're going to erect a pole that you will run my cable wire to get to my house? How do you supply me? First question. The second question is, take for example, I pay for a meter. I also, in your words, pay for a cable to run from the main line come to my house. Then somebody behind me wants electricity and they don't have the means. Are you also going to connect that person on my line to do an extension in your work because you want to supply Peter or Teresa who is right behind me? How do you do that? That the person behind me wants electricity and they don't have means. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being part of the show. 0776-105-105-881-14-3504. 0776-105-105. 881-14-3504. Let's hear you tonight here on the phone line. 0881-14-3504. 776-105-105. And you're going to be live here on Top 105.3, the program I bet to D4. 0776-105-105. We pick up this person. Hello. Okay, so we lost that caller. 0776-105-105. 881-14-3504. We pick up one or two calls, then we go back to the panelists to continue the show here. Welcome back, Brother Katu.
Yes, sir. Thank you. We have the great chance to our colleagues to call. So we call back to ask this other question to our guest. In Maryland, sir, have you done your extension of the electricity in your communities within Maryland? If yes, how do you care about your extension that you did? And if no, why up to now you have not done your extension as well? Thank you.
Thank you so much. 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504. 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504. We pick up one more call and then we go back to the panelists to continue the show here. 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504. We switch in the long star number. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening to everyone.
Good evening. Your name, where do you join us from?
This is Melvin Barkley calling from Santa Road.
Come again?
Melvin Barkley calling from Santa Road.
Nothing. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I have a question to the studio guest.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to know if he experiencing power test on that side. If he experiencing, how you managing with it?
All right. Thank you. 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504. 1 minute, and then we go back to the panelists to continue the show here. 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504. Let's hear you tonight. 0776 105 105 881 143504. We're going to pick up your call here tonight. Let me see what is that text message coming in here. Please, I'm not taking text message. Yeah, just go on the show. You'll be part 0776 105 105 881 143504. You'll be live here on top 105.3. 1 minute 24 minutes past 11. We'll go back to the panelists here quickly. 0776. Okay, so we'll hold it. There's already something. So
yeah, yeah.
just
Thank you. Mr. Hodge just dropped off. I think connection. Mr. Hodge just dropped off. I think connection. But I want to give a quick news before we go to Mr. Hodge. Just for the panelists and everybody listening. The executive mansion has just nominated Mr. Jennington Weedor to replace Madam Lasana at the National Election Commission. National Election Commission.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
While we're waiting on you, can I just put in this person quickly?
Yeah, sure. I don't think. Yeah, sure.
Hello.
I don't think Mr. Hodge.
Hello.
Yeah, Neil, where do you join us from?
I'm
Pajibo who?
Today.
Jute Pajibo. Welcome to the show. Go ahead quick.
Yes, I have a question for the studio guest.
Okay.
Yes, I want to know who is responsible to buy these illegible materials, like transformer, the wires, and the poles. Because he was talking about you have to pay for services, and you don't have the Link Energy doesn't have the ability to buy wire and things to extend the current. And somebody use their own money and you put in tax on them to start paying right away. So I want to know who is responsible to buy this material.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so Mr. Rice, back to you guys. We want to know who is responsible to buy out of these things.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Wulu. Thank you, Mr. Wulu. Mr. Hodge, you got the questions, right? Mr. Hodge, you got the questions, right?
I think I got a few of them. I got a few of them. So I think I got a few of them. I got a few of them. So I believe if I forget, Ellis will remind me.
Okay, let's have you answer them, please.
Okay. So somebody called and they said whether it's necessary. In a nutshell, they want to know whether it's necessary to pass wire in the trees, to pass wire maybe in other places that are not good. When he made mention of maybe he to native GPUs and he want to connect. Well, it's not good to pass wire in the trees. To pass wire in the trees, to pass wire in other places that are not safe. It's not good to pass wire there. And since Live Energy came to existence, we noticed that these are the kinds of wires that we made in place. So we are not doing any new connection. Live Energy is not doing new connection. All the existing connections that are in place, we need to straighten them up before people will start applying for new connection. But at this time, Live Energy is not doing any new connection. Then you also talk about when he carried the wire dead and somebody behind him wants to get connected. Whether it's necessary for Live Energy to connect people on that cable. Like I said, before you do any other thing on the grid, you first of all need to notify Live Energy as the sole caretaker of the electricity grid. Once you notify Live Energy and they agreed that you should put a wire there, Live Energy single-handedly cannot connect somebody who behind you when you not agree. They must first of all talk with you, and first they must also assess the wire to see whether when they put customer there, whether it will not reduce your voltage, because maybe the cable that you put there, that cable can only serve your load. So they should do the assessment to see whether if they connect other customers there, whether it will not bring problem to you. If it will bring problem to you, then they shouldn't connect other people there. But in all, before they put the person there, even if that cable can take you and that person, you should be consulted and agreed before that wire is being placed there. And then another person said, power theft. As to whether power theft is happening to where I am. Yes, power theft is happening here. But whenever we get power theft pressing, we get our own approach of handling the pressing. We first disconnect the pressing, we take photos, and then we will officially inform the police. The police will pick up that pressing immediately and then send us to court. I have somebody now who is in jail right now for power theft in Hapo. If you don't want to go to jail, you pay 10,000 United States dollars or 400. Between that, the judge who will be judging the case will look at the magnitude of the power theft case and tell you whether you must pay 400 or you must pay 10,000 United States dollars. So I'm very, very straightforward when it comes to power theft, because I know that once power theft often or happen, my entity will lose enough revenue. So I don't play with power theft cases. You can be my mind, you might be my this. I'm definitely going to send you to court. And the Liberia have a very good law when it comes to power theft. In fact, power theft is a felonious crime. It's a second degree felonious crime. So I try my best to use the power theft law, work in collaboration with local magistrates and the police as well to try to fight power theft. And what the next question?
Why say you? I mean, you're not able to purchase your own poles and wires? Why are you allowing other people to do it?
No, we are. Okay, thank you. So we purchasing our own poles, we purchasing our own wires, but we have our own timetable of doing things. We have our own plan. We have our own purpose. So if you feel that our plan is not in your direction and you want to purchase poles, you want to purchase cables, we can stop you. Because when we stop you, we'll be going against the law. The law gives the right to contribute to development. And so once you want to do it, we give you the go ahead. But we only show you the road that this is what the law says. We only guide you. This is what the law says, this is what the law says, this is what the law says. And when we guide you, you want to still implement your plan to buy your poles, to buy your cables, we give you the go ahead. But we're buying poles, we're buying cables, we're buying a lot of electrical materials anyway.
Okay. Well, thank you for answering to our listeners. Let's now go around back to the panelists. Mr. Fred Smith, I come to you. Fred Smith?
Yes. I'm enjoying the wonderful weather in Trenton, New Jersey, a cold breeze. So my question would be very unique. Mr. Hush, I know you told us not to dwell on Grand GEDEH, so I won't dwell on Grand GEDEH. But I will ask a question. Is it legal for a lawmaker to provide, what will I put it, purchase poles, purchase vital material that you use to provide electricity for people? Is it legal for a lawmaker to do that? If so, if someone in River G or Maryland A lawmaker come to you, say, I'm providing all what you need so you can put electricity to the people. Will you do it?
Yes, it's legal. It's legal for lawmakers or even for any other citizen to provide transformer, provide pool, provide whatsoever. And if a lawmaker comes to my entity and say, I want to provide pools, I want to provide cables, yes,
So that legal. Or you frozen?
Yeah, he's
give
frozen.
them space to provide whatever they want to provide so that their people
Yeah,
Mr. Hodge, are you with us?
Connection, connection.
connection.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna move him out so he comes back stronger. Yeah, I mean, while waiting for him to come back, I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble. You know, just the way the laws are made. You hear him say the law says, I think some citizen, there's a citizen can do, citizen can give to something he said, but the citizen being able to give, and that's why the lawmakers are using.
He
If it's
said
not law,
anyone can provide and do that. Not when the citizen lawmaker is legal. So I know that would be my other follow up why he think it's legal.
well, he said previously he said that the law provide for that. He called the law citizen something.
Mm.
Do it. Citizen can exist okay, he says citizen can exist in providing electricity.
Mm.
So that citizen can be a lawmaker, it can be anybody. So
So
that's
Mr.
its
Wright,
position.
hmm if
Yeah,
it's true, then if citizen can provide, lawmaker can provide, then should citizen pay costs for that services send it providing it? That's my next question to him because some citizens say if lawmaker providing it, why should I have to pay? That's what
yeah.
I want for Mr. Hodge to answer when he come back.
He's right back. So
If I
good.
providing the services, why should I pay?
Welcome back, Mr. Hodge.
thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hodge. You helped us to understand that it's legal for citizens to provide services where they would benefit from. Lawmaker can provide where they would benefit. So some citizen is saying if lawmaker can do it, we can do it. As you say, it's legal. Then why should
Yep.
citizen pay for the
Well,
cost
the
of that
citizens are
service?
paying.
Mm-hmm.
The citizens are paying because what the lawmaker or what the citizen provided cannot in itself produce electricity. You know, we buy the electricity from Ivory Coast. In the case of Maryland, Grand GEDEH, River Nimba, we imported the electricity from Ivory Coast. And whatsoever electricity that you use, whatsoever power, whatsoever energy that you used, it must be paid for. It must definitely be paid for. So for the fact that you use it as well, you must pay for the energy that you're using. What the lawmaker buy is not the energy that he buy. They may only produce materials and other medium through which you can get it the service, you can get the electricity, but it doesn't mean that you will not pay, because everything. For example, if I'm a lawmaker now, that the way I will become lawmaker in 2000 in Maryland. If I'm a lawmaker and I buy one transformer, I put it down. I just set it down. I set it down in the town. That transformer will never produce current. Like, okay, the way Honorable Ire Diko of Maryland County, who is the aspirant, senatorial aspirant, he just bought 160 kVA transformer and put it to barricade. It there is sitting down. That transformer can be there 100 years. The people of barricade will never get current. Once you don't put a current that coming from Ivory Coast, once you don't put it inside, they will never get current. So transformer, wires, all those things, they don't produce energy. No, they just a means through which you can get the energy. Those are just material through which. So the energy that you get from Cote d'Ivoire, you must pay for it. So that the service can, we ourselves, we need money so that we can maintain the system. We need money so that we can do vegetation clearing. We need money so that, we can get motorbikes, we can get cars to respond to your emergency swiftly. So if you don't pay bills, how do we respond to emergency? How do we pay LEC before LEC pay Cote d'Ivoire? So it's a matter of must that if you buy a transformer, you must pay.
So my last question to you, should lawmaker not only provide poles and other things, but they should also give maybe half of the cost that then we say they're doing services to the people, that you would not take the whole bill of the lawmaker will provide the posts and financial benefit to your company. Would that be acceptable? And if the citizens do the same, can you give them a discount? Those are my last question.
If the citizens do the same as well now, buying poles or transformer?
Buying pole and ask for a discount for you. They will pay, but they're asking for discount. But for lawmaker, they will provide the post and give financial benefit, maybe half of the cost that you will induce. Send it using it politically to get votes. So that's my focus. Send the money for vote. They should not only provide the poll, but give half of that amount of money to you, and then you can put the other half, or the citizen can put the other half. But for citizens, you give them a discount.
It will be difficult. What you are saying for lawmakers, even for any other person. The reason is we don't know your consumption yet. How do we bill you? If you put in transformer here now, we don't know that the people in Zletown or the people in how you call Tiatown or the people in Tucson.
My man
The
says
people in Tucson.
Zaitan.
That's not your coverage area. Be naming Bunican or Carocan or and what have you. That is not your coverage area. And you this service here, you didn't pay a penny, for getting it. And
no, we pay money.
Let he answer the question, Mr. Nubo. Let he answer
years without paying a penny.
Let he answer the question, Mr. Nubo. We'll come to you.
So it will be difficult for lawmaker to estimate the consumption of a particular town.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, those towns without electricity, no low, they don't get low. But by the time you put electricity there, somebody in their town will let you buy their lay fan. They will let you buy their lay freezer to cool their feet. That's how the bill will be going up. And at the end, the lawmaker now will not be able to pay for that bill. So it will be difficult for somebody to shoulder the bill of entire town or community. It's difficult. Except maybe maybe World Bank or African Development Bank. Maybe that they can do it. But for lawmaker to do it, and in fact, him only speaking. If somebody helping you, you should also help yourself. If a lawmaker provide transformer, provide cable, provide this. I mean, you the citizen too should be in readiness to pay bill.
I see.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Hutch. So here's my follow-up question to that. And I'll go to Mr. Nubo. You said the transformer and other materials or appliances are just 20% of the cost
Yes.
that
Yes.
LRB Energy and all the other providers incur.
Yeah.
So let be practical now, Mr. Hodge. LRB Energy did not incur any cost of the material, the transformer, or the pole, or anything that were given
No,
to
the
them.
20%, that 20% I said was only the transformer. Transformer is just 20%. So if you
20%.
add poles, you add, yes, only transformer. But if you add poles, you add cables, you add other things, meaning maybe then it will go up to maybe 80% or 90% to it. But if you provide exclusively transformer alone, that's just 20% for you
20%.
to get
Okay.
electricity.
To our
Yes.
listeners listening now, is LRB Energy willing to provide a discount service rather of 20% if they were to get a transformer for the services they're providing in your area of operation? Will you be able to do that?
No,
Why?
no. We'll not be able to do it because,
But you
like I
didn't pay for the
said,
transformer. You didn't pay, and you said the transformer is 20% of the total cost.
it's 20%, just 20% for you to get electricity. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah, but can you pass that 20%
Just
over to the customer?
meaning you need other accessories for you to get electricity. Transformer
I
alone
agree.
cannot give
I
you
agree,
electricity.
Mr. Hodge. But
So,
can you
the
pass that
reason why
20% savings to the customers?
no, the reason why we cannot do it because it will lead up to a lot of losses. It will lead up to a lot of losses. The energy that you will consume, we have to pay for it to LEC. We have to maintain the transformer, the materials that we use for maintenance, we have to pay for it. We have to work. Right now, as I speak to you now, the power go off in Grand GEDEH. Right now, as I speak to you, no power in Grand GEDEH.
Ellis just left the. You see the station is
So
gone.
people with right now, as I speak to you now, people come and go on the highway. The car that they will carry, they will put fuel inside. So if you say you're not paying bill, how the people will go look for the problem? When the way the current go up now, how they will go look for the problem? That means they will not get money to operate. So you need money to do operation. Apart from even paying bills, you need money to do operation, which are very, very cardinal in
Mr.
energy
Hodge,
management.
is it fair to your customers for you to charge them for the equipment that you didn't buy, that have no cost to you? You're charging them for the usage of that equipment. Is that fair to your customers?
Very, very fair enough. Very fair enough, because this equipment that we're talking about, what you enjoying, they don't produce it. They are just medium through which you acquire what you are enjoying. They are just medium through which you can acquire those services. So they don't produce those services that you are enjoying. So you have to pay for those services. Transformer alone, poles, wire, they don't produce electricity. You need to pay for the electricity that you are consuming. So we cannot give you the electricity free. Electricity is not free all over the world. Electricity is not free. All over the world, people pay electricity bill.
Okay,
So
but
even if you buy your own transformer,
but all over the world, Mr. Hodge, electricity, energy companies are not getting materials free. They are paying for they are using their own money to buy this equipment. That is why they are charging for the services. Let me bring in Mr. Nubo. Mr.
But
Nubo?
Energy is not comparing. Energy is not comparing anyone to buy transformer.
I mean,
Since Energy came to power, all the damaged transformers that were in Grand GEDEH, that were in Maryland, they have replaced all. No, since Energy came to power, no community have ever bought transformer, both in all the operational areas. It can be Harper, it can be Plibo, it can be Zweju. No community, all the damaged transformers. So if we are not prepared for expansion and you want to expand, we get problem with it. We just tell you, say, buy your material, but you will pay bill because it is what the law says. We cannot break the law to certify one person or to certify few persons. We cannot break the law. The law says if you buy your materials, you must pay bill. You must pay bill. We cannot give you any compensation or we cannot give you any commission. We cannot give you any discount. You must pay your bill.
Right. Now, before what you call the phase one, what are you smiling? Phase one came to being in Harper District, your district.
He's a you smiling.
Fish Town, Rat Town, Kavala, Little Rebel, Whole Gravy, Hot Gravy, Middletown. They didn't pay a penny for the cable, for the wires, for the transformer, and they enjoy electricity for 15 years. And now it comes to Plibo-Saroke District, Callaway District, or River G, and you come in with your complaint. Let Energy that did not pay a penny for the facility it inherited, and you say we should pay for it. Is that fair? That's my first question.
So we are not asking you to pay for. Live Energy is not asking anyone to pay for transformers, to pay for cables.
For wire and cables. Wire and cables.
We're not asking anybody.
District.
Live Energy is not asking anyone to pay for cables. No, that get it clear. We are not asking anyone to pay for cables, to pay for transformers, to pay for that. Live Energy will provide these things. In fact, we have started providing them for other communities.
Why we don't have in Saroken, Bolobo, Bololu,
no, the Energy will expand them now. The expansion will reach to these places.
When?
The expansion
20 years from here, right?
Beginning next year, our expansion is beginning 2027. That's what I said. Our next year plan.
You been going to.
We got expansion plan.
You been going to MOPP. You cannot even reach.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Hodge. Mr. Nubo.
Factory where you can generate a lot of money. You going there? Right. One of my cousins was going to Monrovia, and the Grove girls started. They created a song, "I old diamond through barning," you know. And so Live Energy going to MOPP, they cannot reach. How can you respond to that?
Okay,
my last point is that
let him respond to the first one, Mr. Nubo.
I need to respond because I need to go as well.
Yeah.
It's almost 12 minutes, so I need to go.
I need to prove then. He said, no, the same people that did a study at the G River. And I told him about the waterfall called GEDEH. And I told him to go to Saroka and meet the chief there, the clan chief called Say. What have you done since that time?
No, I link with the district sweetener of Plibo because I don't know the chief that you talk about.
Okay.
Big man. You know Big man? Alosha Williams.
I know big man or big man supposed to be the statutory district superintendent and the local government eliminate the
Yes.
statutory district
So I met
superintendent.
with him. I met
So
with him,
you
and he
can,
and myself spoke about it.
so you can also
He
consolidate.
planned to meet the paramount chief. He planned to meet the paramount chief, and hopefully he asked me to come back Thursday. So by Thursday, he and myself will meet, and I will get feedback from him from what he and the paramount chief discussed.
Okay. I think the best person
Yeah.
would have been, the Sorokan clan chief called Say Williams. That's Anthony Williams' uncle.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mr.
So that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before you go, can we squeeze? Let
Yeah,
me just
can
give
I
you the
add
last
one
6 minutes.
question?
It's 6 to 8.
Can I give me a veteran? Can a veteran add one question?
That's 6 minutes, Mr. Hush. 6 minutes.
Yeah, 1 minute. Mr. Hush, I want to help your campaign to start. You said you might be running. You might be running either for representative or senator. And
2100, 2100.
if that is true, but I run your campaign. If I should put you there to run, what would be your first bill that would transform electricity in Liberia? How will you design that bill?
Meaning that
The government
a government
the
pay for
government
poles,
Liberia.
fuels, and transformers. That would be the bill.
No,
And pay for wires.
no,
And pay
no.
for mini hydro.
That is not a goal. The government of Liberia should invest in power generation in Liberia. We should invest in power generation. I mean, I will conduct an assessment to see which generation is very, very feasible for Liberia. From right now, LEC have issued an immediate plan to come up with power plant to produce 100 megawatts to at least alleviate the shortage of power that was created because Guinea and Cote d'Ivoire cut off their supply. So they have issued that mandate today, and I believe that we as Liberians we really really need to invest in power generation to at least help us to stop importing power on a very large scale. So that one thing that I start talking with lawmakers, because I'm not going to be lawmaker. I'm not a politician anyway. I'm an engineer. But that's one thing I really, really start proposing to politicians, to lawmakers, that they should see to it that we have our own source of generation to help us.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Hutch. In the last 4 minutes that we have, we will now ask you to give us your parting comment. And I want to really thank you for taking the time to spend the night. Well, you provide a lot of information to us here, to us and our listeners home and abroad. And I want to really thank you for the time. So please give us a parting comment, sir.
So thank you so much. I mean, it was a pleasure being on your show. I really, really enjoyed the show. You have contacted me so many times, and because of my busy schedule, yeah, for at least as God will have it today, we are here, and it was a very good interchange
Yes.
between us. I really enjoyed the conversation, and I hope the listener too benefited from whatever we said.
Yeah.
And we will always be on the show to provide update from Leap Energy point of view. As Leap Energy, as a service provider, we try to guide ourselves in the confine of the Lord, or in the regulations of Liberia, or in the contract that we even sign with LEC. We will not do anything on our own. We always try to consult the law, what the Liberia electricity law says, what the regulation says, what our contract say, and try to work with it while we try to certify our customers as well according to the law. We are there to provide a reliable service or stable electricity and affordable electricity as well. So we ask our customers, or if you have any other issue, do not relent to contact any of our offices in Harper, Plebo, Fishtown, Zwedu, Town, and Tapita. You can contact any of those areas, any of the offices, and our customer service agent will gladly receive you and provide a lot of updates to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Hodge. I got one thing to ask before you go, and it's just a yes or no. Are you guys? I know, right? Are you guys planning on what I call bring other private actor into your business? For example, selling common shares out there, because that's how you raise money too. Now you need the money.
Yes, we already started that.
Here, like in afford to put $500 in your business. Are you selling?
Yes, we are.
And put shares out.
Yes, we already started. Yes,
buy the shares to be part of the business.
Yes, we already started that. We have third-party vendor now who are selling for us in Harper, Plebos, Wedu, Town. We have people there selling our tokens.
No, my man.
So yes, we are thinking about that.
I'm not talking about retailers. I'm talking about owners, pot owners. Like for example, you said I want to sell 20% of my company. I'm going to put all common shares. So Mr. Nubo, Archie, can you buy my shares?
That decision, yes, that decision I cannot make the.
There's a gold mine that is set
I cannot really make the decision.
So you can't bring anybody in.
So the company owner will decide as to whether he can sell share or not. Not the company owner, so I cannot really speak to that.
Okay, but you talk about but if I want to say a token in Mahuntan Zaitan, what do I have to do? Hey man, no way, you gotta come back. You got to come back, Hutch. You gotta come back. What?
You're not come back. I mean, I don't know how Liberian people do things. They lay all the poles, the high tension wires, they put or how they call them transformer on.
Yeah.
And his company just walked in.
Without infrastructure ready, just walked in and made money.
I mean, when in Liberia it can happen though.
Well, no, some companies are lucky, and his company is lucky. Some people can't infrastructure, but they will pay some money for it.
Some country, when they tell you to build, you want to take over LEC, you want to take over telecom, they give you the bill,
yes.
Some of those you will not live to tell the story.
Yeah, you pay for the infrastructure, you do.
Yes.
So they were very lucky, very very lucky, very lucky. Well, yeah, so Nuba, let's switch gear because something very important happened while we're on the show. Mr. President, Joseph Boyka made a very important decision tonight by naming Mr. Jonathan K. Weather as he nominated Mr. Jonathan K. Weather to be next chairperson. I know Mr. Weather because we all work together, Mr. Nubo. Don't forget that we did on the rescue campaign. He and Mr. Fromoyan were some of the experienced neck people that we were working with. Mm-hmm. But do you think this selection is going to serve the country and the institution well?
Well, the only problem I have with it is that Mr. Weeder is from, I believe, from Lofa. That's my only problem. But he has the experience.
Yes.
He's been there since Ellen first term. I think when Flumoyan left. I think he was the number 2 person, but then that was Weir administration, and he was not a sedition, and that's how he got out. I mean, Flomoyan left, and even after that, he and Flomoyan team up, and during the 2025 election, 2023 election, no, nobody looked in their direction, even though they had the experience. So
no, they did. Remember, I mean, to some.
No. I'm talking about at the national level.
Yes.
I'm talking about
for the national level. My bad.
National level. I'm talking about at Joe Boakai level.
Yes.
Joe Boakai helped them.
True.
Flumia is small arms.
But here's the thing now, and I like the point you raised, because immediately I heard it before I started doing my own research, but I couldn't find where he was actually from. I mean, his roots. But now that you say he may be from Lofa, does it really cloud Mr. Weather's ascendancy to this institution? Because he seemed, like you said, he seems to be a very qualified guy. We work along with him, and he came to see some of the meetings we had.
He's qualified. He's qualified.
The guy knows his job.
Is with his country of origin, because even the Lofa people are complaining that 70% of the appointees don't come from Lofa County. So to go there and recruit the election commission chair, I think somebody talked about Gloria Scott before, and for me, I have my reservation about that too, even though she's from Maryland County. Grand GEDEH, Maryland County. So
I heard she's a Grand GEDEH anyway, but go ahead.
I know.
Yeah.
She's a Grand GEDEH. And they said to in Karoken.
Yes, exactly.
I know that.
Yeah. But here's the thing. I think in this case that because the institution badly needs people of the knowledge and experience and the pedigree. Thus, Mr. Wheeler brings out of that. And if that is true, should we look at his origin as an impediment, or should we just gloss over that?
His origin to disqualify him, I don't know what the president was looking at, but I'm talking about my reservation, and my reservation is not a national reservation. So I'm just telling you how I feel about it.
Yeah, but you're
the president should not have even though he qualified, the president should not have selected or look for a person.
Okay, all right. That's what I wanted to come for. That's what I was looking for. Thank you for the bluntness. With that said, are we putting tribal connection over competency?
Well,
should we put competency over tribal connection?
No. Again, that is not what I'm saying.
I'm not saying what you're saying. I'm going to ask
you that the president took, according to some Lofa people account, took 70% of her ministers, deputies, and what have you from Lofa. And we are talking about widow. I'm not talking about Maybe I met Guido once. I'm not talking about his competence. I'm talking about his origin. And maybe the president could have looked around the country, and I believe he would have found somebody with similar competence.
Okay. But a lot of that you are pretty much aware that a lot of things that goes into these selection process. Um, the competence, the integrity, all of that counts. But from the president's point of view, from the president's perspective, the number one thing is trust. It's trust. It's trust and trust. Can I trust this person to run this integrity institution? The integrity institution that borders on,
I don't think
of our country
and
the security of the country.
I don't think that is the issue. I think competency, matter. I think ethics matter, and ethics and integrity, sleep on the same bed. And if Joe Walker had qualm with that, he would have bitterly complained about David Ector. But he was hanging in there. And then the light shine in his direction. But as I said from the get-go, appointing Guido from his county, I have some issues with it. It's not because he lacked ethics.
Well, let's look at it from a broader perspective. How do you think the Liberian people are going to receive this, Mr. Nulo?
Well,
and how would it impact the functioning of the institution?
The Liberian people, everybody will keep their eye on him, the widow man, and there will be a lot of misinformation coming out. I think I told you today that somebody wrote an article that Facebook claimed that the U.S. they talked with a France ambassador and said this and said that. There will be plenty of those stories coming out. Whether Joe Walker know about them or he doesn't know about them, whether we don't know about them or he doesn't know about them, they will come out. So, the Liberian people, maybe those with cooler heads will not be skeptical, but most of them will be skeptical. So, this man came, and we believe he had reservation on Miss Brown. And even though Brown and were not from the same county, Brown came from Maryland County, and now he come with somebody, who and him, from the same county, who can possibly rig the election in 2029 in Joe Walker favor.
So you're going to my point I'm trying to raise here. Let's look at the internal implication of this. Internally, what effect can this have? Will people be willing to work with WIDA openly, transparently, in a
When you
very
say,
effective way?
when you say people, who do you mean?
I mean, the staff,
The election commission workers or politicians?
the other commissioners and all the staffs that are there.
I believe the commissioners and the staff will work with him. But I believe politicians, people from political parties, will be skeptical of him.
Okay.
So,
And-
he was appointed to rig the 2029 election.
And if that's so, what harm does it do to the legitimacy of Mr. Wheeler's tenure?
Well, the perception of the politicians have nothing to do with his legitimacy. I'm talking about the fairness. I'm talking about the appointment being or nationalistic, being broad. That is my problem. I'm not here to say Mr. Wheeler is corrupt, Mr. Wheeler is not ethical, and that the commissioners will not work with him. I don't have that information, but I feel that the political parties will be very skeptical.
Okay.
Because if he had a man from the same county.
Right.
Maybe let's wait and see, what comments will say. Let's wait and see, what Musa Benedict will say. Let's wait and see what Tiago Gonglo will say. Let's wait and see what Yombly will say.
Okay, here's why
these are the people who are the players now, or who feel that they are the players.
But here's why I asked the question. You saw the challenging environment that Mr. Fromoyan had during his tenure. You also witnessed the challenging environment that Madam Lassana had during her tenure. And it was, even though they were political, the people felt that Mr. Fromoyan was more unity party than he was independent. People felt that Madam Lassana was more sedition and she was independent. And all of that brought the institution under public scrutiny. I'm asking you, you raise a very, very valid point. Why it is true that Mr. Wheeler is a very competent man. He is an insider of the NAC. He's been there for such a long time. You and I can vouch that yes, indeed, he is a competent guy because we worked with him briefly during the 2003 and 2004 elections. If I may land, but perception. You talk about perception is very, very important in this kind of things. If people perceive the fact that he was not a fact, I don't know that, but people perceive that he will put there because he's a Lothian. That perception carries a lot of weight, Mr. Nubo. That's what I'm driving at.
Similar with Mountain Brown sister Carey from Maryland County. And that time, most of what we call Grand Crew now were part of Maryland County. So a similar weight. And from Mr. Florian, he blundered because he signed election results that gave credit to George Weah party and not to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf party, which they say contradicted the election results, because he wanted to be the only thing in the house that is clicking. None of the other commissioners were involved. And that is why Ellen got rid of him. And that is why these days all the commissioners are on board, all hands on deck. So that takes care of the Flumoyan issue. And the outgoing chair, I remember I was in Liberia. There was a spot on the election commission, I think after what's her name? Who was a chair in Ellen first term left. And Flumoyan was elevated. They wanted somebody, and that's how the leader came in the picture from CDC. That's how she was selected. And as I told you, I don't know about widow ethics, but the Vida ethics was outrageous. And yes, the camera, voter camera, this and that, the contract she gave to her brother, and all those things. And I believe that man, sister Lorraine, her sister, who are heading the Catholic University, I feel that it made her shame. But I don't know any of those histories or historical data about widow. And as I said, my quan with widow, and Boaka is that he and Boaka from Lover County. And if you actually take part in a 2029 election, and Boaka take part, and Boaka win, you will still be going around with your placard, he and Wida from the same county, the same district. So that is my problem.
Okay. Now, let's look at the positive a little bit. Wida seem to be. I didn't know until you said it tonight. Wida seem to be an unknown guy. The public, at least from my perspective, from my perspective, don't know him to be a neck guy. It does not play in his favor, or does it harm him? Because people saying, "Well, we need somebody. We need a trusted hand, somebody who is an insider." But later on, they're going to get to know that he's an actual insider. But the fact that the public don't know outrightly that he is an insider does not play in his favor?
Yeah, I think it played in his favor, but I know him and I met with him, and maybe I have to come out with a disclaimer. My wife is from Lover County. And my wife, middle name is also widow. So all the people we talk about most of the people we talk about in Lofa, my wife knows them. But I look at people that widow from the lenses of transparency or ethical posture and credibility. That's what I look at. I mean, that's why I don't value him being from Lofa and Joe Boaga being from Lofa. I feel that it creates problems for him. But let his agency and those who will confront him, because I won't be there, I won't be in the Senate. I'm not employee of Election Commission. So let those people speak.
Well, they will speak.
If they want to speak in Grebo, I will teach them Grebo.
They will speak. They will speak. But we will highlight some of the possible hiccups that that he may encounter. And one thing I know, here's what I know. He is not a guy who likes to talk.
Right.
I'm very observant. He's
I
not
mean,
a guy who likes to talk.
I don't know how true the actual story is, but I heard it. That Widow and Flomoyan were the guys Costa approach. Saying what the Constitution says, if you have a presidential candidate and that candidate died, what does the Constitution say about the VP? And Flomoyan, we don't know, refused to answer that question. They told him to go and consult his constitution.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm aware of that.
Oh my God.
So, even though he's quiet, he is not the flamboyant person, but he also, an ethical person, I believe. A rational person, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And and that's what I like about him, because okay, let me ask my radio station number. No, the radio is off, Mr. Rama. The how'd you call it? The electricity is out, in Zwedru City, so the radio is shut down. We're only just live on Facebook and YouTube right now. But you can post the question here and see if we can answer it for you. Thank you for being part of the show. That's what I noticed about him, right? He is a quiet going individual.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very low profile guy. I remember when Fromoyan was complaining to us, and they came into our meeting. I mean, he rarely spoke. He said very few words, But when he spoke, you knew that the guy was very, he's a very upright guy,
Yeah.
when he spoke. So I think his that is going to play in his favor. Because places like the NEC, the NEC, when you go there, you really want to be a laid-back person and observe and take it in for a moment, and then you start to engage.
We'll have some issues with the NEC, and I have some issues with the widow guy. Does he have the guts to confront the failure of the National Election Commissions. Why are we not printing our own ballots? Why do we not have trucks? We pay millions of dollars every year to transport ballots to every county. Why we don't have those? And those are some of the things that he would encounter. So those are what I'm looking at.
But I was going to come to that, but good you brought it up, because I'm going to ask you, if you were talking to Mr. Weather, what would be your number one advice to him as far as the reform of the institution is concerned? What would you recommend to him to be his first action?
Create ethics within a commission, because if you don't have ethics, nobody will trust, no politician will trust you to print their ballots. Accountability. I mean, I'm not auditor, but I have a flavor of an auditor. And these things would make him or become a good person. I mean, hold everybody accountable. And you have to be ethical for everybody to trust you. You have to be ethical. Don't send a camera that costs $100 or $80 and say, that $8,000. As was done by the predecessor. So these are small things now. But 2029 is there for, and it will make people look at you, as a savior or redeemer.
Yeah. Mr. Noble, you're frozen.
And so when you have a plan and trust you, that's me, though. That's me. I don't eat bread with shame.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be.
I can put ARCHIE in a printer room. There will be printing the ballots and doing the accountability, and everybody in the country, support.
Yeah.
Or bombing and you.
Mr. Noble, I don't know why you're frozen.
Those are things. No, I'm not frozen.
The internet behaving like it ain't Nukuta. What's going on?
Let me.
Nobody okay now.
You don't hear me? Do you hear me?
I can hear you.
ARCHIE. Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
Doing all kind of funny things now. Yeah, because the opposition politicians do not like my statement, so that's why they're doing that. I know them by names, but I won't call their names here.
Okay.
So me and go ahead.
So let's dive into the minds of the opposition politician for a minute. If anybody will object to Mr. Weather's nomination or ascendancy to the NIC chairmanship, who do you think will be that first opposition politician? Who would be the likely person, a likely candidate to oppose Mr. Weeder?
Maybe Berete, maybe Komish, maybe Tiawan Gonglo. Let's start with Berete, because Berete, I believe, will have a problem, especially so with the war in Iran, and in the future where people will associate him with Sharia law, and where people will feel that, I know, he will be getting money from Saudi Arabia, Haji Kroman. That's number one. Bronskin will come on a travel ground and say, no, the man is from Lofa and the election commission chair is from Lofa. So a travel listen. And Cummings will come and say the same thing. But these are the three top persons I feel will oppose maybe almost everything that Mr. Widow does. Why he is, if confirmed, why he is election commission chair.
Okay,
I know from the background you are asking, maybe the third person the fourth person I will add, even though you are not a politician, the fourth person will be Archie. Willie. Archie White. Yeah.
Okay, so from the position of the politicians, on what you think might be the primary concern? I know you talk about they may be thinking the connection from the Arab world or what have you. But what would be the major concern?
Their concern, even somebody who has not reached 0.02% in the past elections will feel that, I know, Mr. Widow will cheat them. Mr. Cummings.
But Mr. Weeder is working within an institution.
They don't care about that. They feel that all the decisions will be made by him, and they don't feel that everything was corrected after Flomoyan. They don't know that, and they don't care about that. And you, Archie, I don't think you care about that too.
Okay. Look, and so this is a serious one. Very serious.
You gotta fight now. You gotta fight to redeem you guys.
This is a serious one. Because already the 2029 is shaping up to be a very contentious election.
Okay.
No doubt about it.
All right.
Does Mr. Weeder nomination add to the I don't want to say hysteria, but does it add to the pressure that is already embedded into 2029?
What pressure? We have to have election in 2029. What pressure are you talking about? What pressure are you talking about? Okay. I don't understand the pressure you're talking about. Liberian people say the Constitution say we have to have election in 2029. Liberian people say we're going to have election in 2029. What pressure are you talking about?
No, but for the elections, you mean?
I don't see any pressure about election.
Oh, yes, there is pressure. There is pressure.
No pressure about
hold on.
election. It's constitutional.
I am not saying
you come with all the meaning or suggestions. They will erect the election. They will do this. They will do that. That is the pressure I'm talking about. But 2029 election is constitutional. We have to, whether you like it or the other clowns or the clowns behind there like it, we still have 2029 election.
I am not saying you're not going to have it.
Jordan will take part. Jordan will be the winner.
Okay, I'm not saying.
I'm not saying questions.
Eh?
Somebody will tell me you ran out of questions.
No. I'm coming. I'm not saying. The Constitution doesn't provide for it. What I'm saying, Mr. Nubo, there are a lot of things that is embedded within 2029 that is going to make it very contentious.
Okay.
The issue of whether Bueka is going to run. And if he's going to run, his age is going to play a part, right? And if he's not going to run, is the Unity Party going to bring in Mr. Cohn from the MDR as a collaborating, party that is going to head the ticket? Or are they going to convert him to Unity Partisan? These are not just from the governing party end alone. And then when you come to CDC, that thing is whether we are going to run, we don't know that yet. And if we are going to run, his past history is going to come in. Already people within the CDC bloc are defecting. Some are questioning whether he should run, or some are looking to whether they are going to collaborate with the military. These are pressure points, Mr. Nubo, that are building.
Where are they going? Tell me where are they going?
Who now?
People from CDC.
What do you mean, where are they going? They're going to the 2029 elections. That's where they're going.
No, they're leaving CDC. That's what you said.
Yes, I said, Mr. New, I said the 2029 election is already building up to be a contentious one. Thus, okay, Mr. Weather nomination to the neck just elevated that pressure to a whole new level. You said, no. Where is the pressure coming from? It is constitutional. I'm saying I'm not talking about the constitutionality. I'm talking about the pressure that is embedded within the election itself. And I'm giving you where the pressure points are, just within the ruling Unity Party alone.
You just told me that people are defecting from CDC. Where are they going? That is a simple question I ask you, and you're taking a whole night to answer the question?
No, you're just being very clear about it. You said, where are they going? You think if you ask people defecting from CDC where they're going, I'm going to tell you. Well, some of them are going to the Unity Party. That's what they're doing. And we're seeing that.
Why?
Because they said the party has lost touch.
Okay. Where are the others going?
I'm sorry?
Where are the other people going? You said some going to Unity Party.
Yes, some going to Unity Party, some are staying neutral, some are staying independent for now. Some just want to be, as a simple observant. Or they're just being associate members with other parties.
And what about you?
What about me?
Yes. Where are you going? Or you don't have a compass?
Where am I going? I'm not saying where I'm going. I have not moved anywhere.
you gotta go to compass. Oh, you scratching your head? You gotta go to compass and find a place to go.
you know where I last. You know where I stand. You know where I stand.
Anything about it. I don't know anything. You gotta tell me where you're going. I ask you a simple question.
You know where I stand. You know where I stand. Huh?
Right.
I stand. You want to know where I stand, Mr. Nubo? You want to know where I stand, Mr. Nubo?
Yeah, in the public man say where you stand now.
I stand in the corner of integrity, transparency, accountability, full employment, open society, justice, and rule of law. That's where I stand.
So you are supporting George Numo candidacy, right? Because I'm the only person in the country that has that compass. I mean, if you say no, nobody in the country will respect you if you say no.
But yes, if Mr. Nubo ascribe to those values, yes, I support Mr. Nubo. Yes, but at the moment, I don't see all those who are in the election. Their histories, their histories,
and
okay, along that lines.
Right, and you do not see Mr. Numbo as being the epitome or the embodiment of those things you talk about. Accountability or this and that. You don't see Mr. Numbo as being the embodiment.
No, I do. I mean, as a matter of fact.
No, you say if.
Yes, because you have not
if. Yeah, but you are not sure.
No, but you're talking about yourself in the context of a candidate. We're not talking about Mr. Nubo as a person. I know Mr. Nubo as a person, embodied these values. I don't know Mr. Nubo as a candidate as to whether he embodies or he shares the same values with me.
All right, Mr. Nubo is a candidate for 2029.
Okay.
Not candidate for this, candidate for magistrate in West Point or whatever you, Mr. Nubo is a candidate for 2029. Can you be my campaign leader? Now, there we go.
I know, right?
We'll find out a true story.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But that's just where things stand, man. Look, Mr. Nubo, I think we had a great night. We got 14 minutes.
Yes, I do.
To 9 o'clock. I think we should push it up to 9. We got 14 minutes to go. But let's look at this. Who are some of them? They look at the composition now of the commission. Do you know some of the people that are already there? Some of the other commissioners that are already there that might?
No, I don't know them.
Yeah.
I don't know them. I used to know them when the Johnson lady was there. But then Ellen replaced her with Florian. And the Johnson lady started from the interim government. I went to Monrovia 2004. And I interviewed her. It's in the perspective. One day I will publish the article. And I went to Florian office. I was in Florian office for some time though. And I mean, my friend, even the Accra Agreement, I was dealing with people from here coming in with and Moses Gray and there's Omega. He is in now Rwanda. He is in Angola. Those are the people I was dealing with. And Tata will call me and say every day we wake up, crying, the perspective, articles on our doors. And people complain to the chief negotiator, and the chief negotiator said, the perspective is an independent publication. Yes, so I know Flomayan, I know Widow, and I know their involvement, and I know how they came in the picture. How Widow and Flomayan came in the picture. I know it, but I cannot explain it here. I know it from our New Jersey meeting. So these things here, Costa said, man can't talk all.
Man can't talk all. That's true.
Yeah,
but I think,
here you are saying that you will not support me.
No, I think you are a very wealthy candidate of my support and the support of many people.
To be Senator of Grand GEDEH, right?
I will take you to Zaita and put your hand up. Trust me. And guess what? It's the second largest district in the county, so you stand to get more votes. Kavala. So, but I think what we should do in the last, we got 10 minutes to go, Mr. Lugo. Tomorrow, I think part of our discussion should be looking at the commission. Now that the commission has a new chair, let's take a deep dive into the commission. Look at the other commissioners.
I will try to see if I can get Widow number.
Yeah, I'll try to reach out to Joan too myself and see if I can. I got Fromoyan number. I dealt with Fromoyan during the election.
Fromoyan number, no.
But Fromoyan buddy, if you get Fromoyan, you get him. Fromoyan's buddy. So yeah, I think let's try to double tag Fromoyan and see if we can be, one of us can be lucky to get Mr. Wheeler. Maybe if he can come on, maybe we can get Fromoyan to come and talk about Mr. Wheeler. That will work. But you
are Mr. Wheeler boss now.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah. I remember when he was frustrated, during the election. It was Wheeler.
I know.
We don't come in here. It's okay, I think. He said, "Yeah, the man ready to get mine, because the boy won't look at us." I said, "Okay, well, you calm down. It's okay, you calm down." But I think Mr. Noble should take a scan at the commission and all the other commissioners that are there, and for a specific reason. That I think if you're just looking at the commissioner, the chief commissioner, or the chairperson of the commission alone, really don't do a good service to the Liberian people. I think we should take a deep dive at the commission in its entirety. All of the commissioners. Who are these people? What are their backgrounds? We need to do that. And I think we should do that tomorrow. We should at least, devote some time to that tomorrow to look into that. I don't know if we're going to have a guest tomorrow. I don't know yet. I'll reach out to your man, O'Neill, tomorrow morning or before I go to bed here in the next 2 hours and see if you have the time to be with us tomorrow. If not, we might just use tomorrow to talk about a commissioner. You know what? I think I'm going to hold up on that. Mr. Nobody put some effort in getting Mr. Fromian tomorrow, man. Let's see if we can reach Mr. Fromian tomorrow. I think if we get Fromian, we'll be able to. I mean, we don't have to get with us. I don't think we're going to be able to get him. Huh?
David Elton Brown Lasana is the chair, co-chair P. Tapler Reeves. And we have 7 commissioners that include co-chair, chair, and 5 members. Boaka Dukley is a member. Josephine Kou Gay is a member. Basi Leo Pangba is a member. Ernestine Morgan Awa is a member. And Floyd Oxley Sale is a member. Those are the people we have. There are 7.
Okay.
And I mean,
I think, Jody, can you post that information in the chat room, please?
Okay.
Yeah, in the so we can tell other panelists to do their own little research on these people too for tomorrow.
Mm. When will their respective terms expired? Current board 2020-2027. So Joe Boaga will get rid of all these people by 2027.
2027 next year. Can you imagine that? Oh man, it's gonna be so. I'm about to tell you, Judge, 2029 is gonna be very contentious, very, very contentious. Yes, so contentious that I mean, it's going to be something else. I swear to God, the pressure is there's so much pressure points, within 2020,
and even the Supreme Court. I don't know when they're leaving.
Oh, there's going to be some opening on that too?
By 2029, all the members will be appointed by Joe Boakai.
Holy God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see. By 2029, what will be the face of the Supreme Court of Liberia. Question mark. Let me see. No, maybe I didn't for associate justice. Maybe I didn't rephrase it. Who will be retired in 2029? Yeah. Who are the members of the Supreme Court who will be retired by 2029? I know when I'm talking about Liberia now. Oh, you talking about Sienna? Yo, okay. Basic new Chief Justice 2029. Okay, it's the current bench. But talking about who will be retired. All retires, already
No,
retired.
I think you want to say the ages of the justice, and maybe I should let you know.
Okay, already retired is that, and what is coming up with Kabina Janet? Mid late remain be. How they say? Oh, James Hector will remain beyond 2029. Okay, I will go with what Kaya Laboratory. What are the ages of the current no, so shit justices of Liberia? Because I heard that by 2029, and this stupid person telling me about Kabina Janet, Philip Banks. I said, let me see what my question is. I said, what are the ages of the current associate justices of Liberia? I said, this is one of the hardest questions to answer precisely in Liberia because, unlike many countries, the exact ages of sitting Supreme Court justices are not officially published in one place. However, using verified appointment history, career timelines, and available biographical data, we can give a close and reliable blah blah blah. Kabina Jana appointed Kabina Jana not in a show. Philip Banks not in a show. James Hector Wodokori appointed 2011-2012. Former Minister of Youth. Estimated age 60 to 65. How you will say estimated age? age at how they call it, 1926 or 2026, 60 to likely to remain on the bench beyond 2029. That's what they say. And who is next? Fourth Associate Justice. Recent less documented, depending on most recent appointments, Honor George Weah is or Joseph Nyamabuakai. How they call it? Estimated age 50s, early 60s. Why our people do this? Even Cabinet General didn't give the age. Philip Banks didn't give the age. Wallo Colley didn't give the age.
And that's the thing. I always saying Liberia, the problem in Liberia is data.
Yeah, data.
We don't have data and we don't respect data. That's what the problem is. Nobody is putting in the time to mine the data, to store the data, to process the data, and to structure the data.
I
don't know.
I cannot believe it though. I mean, Wallo Colley, why do you get 5-year range? You're saying about Cabinet Janet, that 3 years range. Philip Banks, that 3-year range. And these are not the people I'm asking about. Maybe I will tell them. You have problem understanding me. I am asking about the current associate justices of the Republic of Liberia. Do you understand?
You want me to give it to you? I got it here.
Do you understand me? No, I gotta deal with my guys here. Stay for Philip Banks there.
Nah, I got the red updated one there. Even Weze, Yusuf Kaba, James Etta Wallo Colley, CNN, D. Clinton Johnson, and Waka Conan. Yep, 6 of them.
Okay. What is it about Weze?
All right. Yomi Weze, 66 to 67.
That's what I don't like.
Yeah, you know.
Why is it 66 to 67?
You take one. You're born. He was born May 3rd, 1959.
Okay.
And Justice Yusuf Kaba, 67. You're born July 19, 1958. Justice James Etta Howard Waller Colley, born. She's 60 years old based on career timeline. University of Liberia, graduate early 1980s. CNN D. Clinton Johnson. Her birthday is not public, but it says that she's likely 50 to 60 years old.
But why they don't get this information when they appoint these people?
Yeah. Kaba,
and they have to estimate their birth dates.
Yeah. Weka Kana is between 50 to 60s.
Yeah. I think that's the youngest.
Yeah, he is.
Liberian already.
All right, Judge, let's close up now. It's
Okay.
it's 9:10.
Yeah.
Then we spent a lot of time here. I'll call you, man. Well, let's try to get it up in tomorrow, man. What's your name? Fromoya.
Okay.
Hey, Judge? Yeah.
Huh?
If we get Fromoya up tomorrow, yeah, we get Fromoya tomorrow, it'll be good.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll try to find a number and send it to you.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Judge,
Bye-bye.
good night.